Hey guys, can you hear me okay? Test, test. Looks like it might be a little bit quiet. Let me fix that real quick. Test, test. Okay, I think that's a little bit better. All right, let's keep it rolling. I think this is going to be the final episode. I think we can wrap this up in this session. So we'll see. Because we got pretty close last time, but it got late. So. Okay, Nitra hates us now. I don't remember this. Why does Nitra hate us so much, guys? Oh, they want, like, Hungary, I guess. They have permaclaims in Hungary. Is that a mission or something? Must be a mission. And I think we had a few cities or provinces we were trying to give away. I think these guys were overextended. Yes, they were. And then these guys don't accept Rhenish culture. Guys, this Westphalia, it's actually kind of cool to see a Westphalia that big. And Switzerland broke alliance with us, so they're kind of on their own here. 791k for Westphalia, guys. Yep, they went quantity. Well, let's see if they want even more. Guys, they would pay us 2278 for this province. But we've been giving them away all game, so we'll keep that rolling. Yeah, let's see how much dev they've got. Westphalia has 3,300 dev, guys. That's almost as much as Gurkhani. Westphalia has almost the same dev in this footprint as Gurkhani has in this footprint. Although, guys, this peace deal, they might take another chunk out of China here and get quite a bit of dev. Okay, let's do a quick overview, as much for my sake as anybody, because it's been a couple days. Okay, so I think we're going to do France next. They're now just a bit of southern England here. We need one more Scandinavia war, one more Lithuania war, and then, yeah, someone formed Delhi. It was Jaunpur, however you say that, formed them. And they're actually reasonably strong. Looks like they're going further into Bengal here. Allied to Vijayanagar. Okay. So Nitra's going to break this, and there's nothing we can do about it, but that's fine. I think they won't rival you at 100 trust. Because Switzerland has never rivaled us, even though they've broken alliance multiple times. And I think it's because of trust. So that's fine. We have our last idea group that I'm not sure what I want to do with. Maybe... defensive, just for a little bit extra morale, just for fun. Late game. Not a big deal, though. Yeah, okay. And our French truce is up. 1781. Oh, actually, we got a little bit more time on that truce than I thought. The Delhi Vijayanagar alliance can't last. You know, I never know. Like you wouldn't think so with like Hindu, Sunni, bunch of shared like claims and stuff. Sometimes they surprise me over here though. Like Delhi does have permaclaims in Vijayanagar. Vijayanagar, they don't have like any claims. I don't know how this is a thing. Like look at this. They have no claims anywhere. It's kind of odd. You think at the very least they'd manually fabricate something, but once Gujarat gets eaten here, then we'll see what happens in India. Could be interesting though. Okay, we'll play this out a little bit. Okay, there's the Nitro broke the alliance. Like we expected. Oh, Westphalia hates us, guys. Minus 200. Oh, we have 140 AE with Westphalia. Oops. Let's look at their claims. So their claims are kind of weird. They've got like a chunk over here in the east, in like Poland and Slovakia, and just random stuff. I have no idea what their mission tree is like. I think I formed them like once a long time ago. Oh, is that the case with Vijayanagar? Okay. I haven't played them in ages either. They're a little bit too easy of a start. And by a little bit too easy, I mean way too easy. Okay. Let's at least get these armies cleaned up. We could probably... I hate to sell this thing to Westphalia, but Liège won't take it because it's not an accepted culture by them. So I just want to get rid of it. And they're overextended again. Great. Perfect. So I think there's no more little... The only little guy left really is Augsburg here. They are a Catholic theocracy, so they're good. And they're allied to these guys, which are decent. And then up here in the north, this is Ferden is a Catholic theocracy. So we don't have to worry about any little guys. I think it's these three. Let's check all those truces. Scandinavia is going to be 92. And if we get real impatient, we can truce break. It's not a huge deal here. Lithuania is 91, and France, we said that was like 4 years from now. And we might fight Gurkhani just for fun. My only concern with fighting Gurkhani, we can beat them for sure. I'm not concerned about that. The worst case scenario is we siege halfway into Gurkhani. I think their capital is still in Herat here. It is, level 9 fort. Our armies say they're in, the deserts of eastern Persia, and then Westphalia either like declares on us or somebody we're allied to. That's kind of the worst case as far as I'm concerned. And then we'd have to decide, okay, do we come back? Do we cut an early peace deal with Gurkhani? Do we ditch, say they're going after Liège. Do we ditch them? Why? So it's real bold when the AIs do this. They're at minus 200 and they want us to send them 1,000 gold. Like, I don't think so. I could build some forts in the east. They actually have more than I thought. I'll do a couple in Gothia. They don't have that many forts. These guys have more forts than I expected, and I'll do one up here in like Karelia. I'll do a couple random forts. If we do go after Gurkhani, I expect him to like loop up here. And that should buy us a little extra time. So let's speed this up a little bit. Delhi has claims on most. Okay. Yeah, I think Delhi does get a lot of claims. I think you're right. Can Iceland not deal with this stack? It says he's got 39k, but they're not all here. Yeah, we'll see. Sami revolutionaries, guys. Revolutionary Sapmi. That'd be something, wouldn't it? So that'd be 32k. He only has 17. We might have to send... let's roll a general here. Guys, 1 siege pip across all these. I'm going to roll another 2. I guess we'll take it. And I'm going to send this guy up to help. We're probably going to want to stage in England anyways if France is the next war, which it almost certainly is. Okay, now they're fighting. That's fine. These events with scaling gold can get really ridiculous late game. 1 stab or 4,800 ducats. I'll see the stab. I mean, we have the gold, but it feels like a bad deal. Okay, and let's go deal with this guy's revolutionaries. I don't know if he can fight that with 17. And on the way we took out that's some pro timing there, guys. That was calculated. And Danish, yeah, we got separatists going everywhere. That's fine. And I forgot that Lithuania and Scandinavia are at war. And Lithuania's probably going to take another chunk over here. That's fine. I hope Lithuania doesn't get like a really annoying alliance before the truce is up. I almost wonder if it's worth truce breaking to avoid that. Like if he gets a Westphalian alliance, oh god, that would be so annoying. And not like crazy either. Because I think he had one before. Does he have a royal marriage or anything? I'm looking at Karelia. That's not it. No, I'm not seeing royal marriages. Oh no, he can't because this is a theocracy. What am I talking about? But I think they're still buddies. Let's go to Westphalia. 116, 132. Yeah, they like each other. I'm not crazy about that. Do I want a truce break for that? Or just prep? I might just prep for France. And if they get the alliance, we deal with it. Okay, Switzerland, these guys are so schizophrenic. They keep breaking. They want it back. They break it. They want it back. Do we do this, guys? Do we we're still well over Diplo slots. Yeah, playing hard to get. They are. I don't know what's up with that. What do you guys think? Bring them back into the fold, or we don't have any other stuff to give them, which was like the big reason before is, okay, call them to a war and then hand them a bunch of land. We have no more land to give them. So this would be just for like role play or fun. I'll let you guys think about that and decide. We don't have to decide this second. I think I do want to prep here in the British Isles though. Just an impulsive child, that's right. Well, they were doing weird stuff where I would take land. The AI doesn't understand like our like crazy play style here, where we take land near them with the intent to give it to them, they just see the land and they say, I want it, -110, break alliance. New World, so Aztec have expanded quite a bit. And the favorite part here, which chat pointed out to me last stream, it's the Aztec Brewing Imperium. So they have gone, they're totally away from the human sacrifice. Now they're just drinking beers and relaxing on the pyramids there. So that's kind of cool. The rest of the New World, these guys are still loyal somehow. 42% loyalty to a Spain that still has 361k. We looked at this in one of the last streams. This is so crazy. 361k, and their income is, let's look at it again. They've got 174 income. It's all from tariffs. So the colonies only stay loyal because of the ridiculous army, which they can only afford because the colonies are staying loyal. It's really silly. Like, this economy is so sad. Without tariffs, they would have like 32 gold per month. CPHP, are you talking about Aztec? The Brewing Imperium is still a theocracy. Here, I'll do the government type in the New World. So yeah, you can see they're still a theocracy. Nothing else is. It's a bunch of republics and a few monarchies. The rest of the world, it's a lot of monarchies here. This is a Sunni theocracy in Somalia, which is kind of cool. We could Great Holy War them and bring them on board. And these are tribes up here. So, and what is this? Oh, England's a republic. That's right. And Oliver Cromwell is still American. Okay. Here, we'll help with these rebels. Yep, England does still exist. Okay, Nitro, don't you hate my guts now? I'm not giving you gold. These guys. Okay, any other rebels we can be helping with here? Icelandic particularists down. He can deal with that. Okay, let's set up over here then. And our missionaries are hard at work in Scandinavia, it looks like. Spain's going after Brazil again. I'm not going to rival these guys just for the sake of history and the good times we shared. Even though I do think we're going to have to fight them. I think they're going to ally Lithuania just to troll us. I'm going to be shocked if that doesn't happen. Oh, here we go, guys. So this is Switzerland and Nitra, so that's 298. We could still jump into this if we wanted, but I don't think I want to because we got to focus on France here in May of 81. So 206. They've got about 500k on this side. Oh, they got to fight Aragon too, and they've got 236. So I don't see this going well for Switzerland. I really don't. Yeah, we'll see. Well, actually, there's fog of war. We won't really see, but we'll find out the peace deal, I guess. Kind of glad I didn't ally them. Well, if I allied them, that war might not have even happened. But this does mean we're a little bit closer to Germany because, let's see, he needs Munich. Okay, it's possible he gets to Munich here, and that might be enough for Germany. Which I'm fine with because, according to the testing, I think Sharon did, it should say a theocracy. So I have no issues with that. Let's go... Let's just go defensive here. Yeah, that's fine. And let's dev a little bit. I'm not going to bother with the edict. Kind of wish I had vision over here. I could maybe get mill access and walk some guys around. And minus 200, I'm probably not getting mill access. No, I'm not. But it doesn't look great. Looks like the Swiss went east and linked up with Nitra, and they're sieging up here in northeastern Germany. And Aragon and Westphalia are just going straight at Switzerland like you'd expect. So, not looking good here for Switzerland. But they're the ones who kept breaking the alliance. We did not do that. If they had kept the alliance, I would have gone to war for them. But they broke it with us so many times. And let's get rid of these light ships. I don't care about these. Yeah, Rip is right. And you're all upgraded. Muscovite separatists. You guys can deal with that. Let's look at our subjects. Everybody's pretty loyal. Hungary's at 38. Everybody else is really pretty good. Hungary has 105,000. It's not bad. We can also look at potential bailouts. No bailout. No bailout. Are subjects more responsible, like financially, than allies? Because they kind of seem to be. Maybe that's all in my head. Okay, here's the Gurkhani peace deal. Yeah, they took another bite out of China here. Honestly, not crazy. For a late game war, they could have taken more, I'm sure. Okay. Galicia needs upkeep. Okay, it's funny, you know, we were talking about the events that scale with gold, and it's like you want -1 stab or 5,000 gold. Then you have these events that don't scale with gold, and it's like 25 gold at this stage of the game is like pocket change. I can speed 5 this. Speed 5 until May of 81, and we could drill. We might as well drill. Why not? Just for fun. How much do you think mines now Westphalia will take from Switzerland? Let me look. They actually already have moderate AE. I don't think it's going to be as much as you expect. I'm thinking 4 to 5 provinces. Well, is this a nationalism war? Oh, it's nationalist. I take that back. I think it's going to be a decent chunk. I don't know if they'll get Munich. I do think probably at least 7-8 provinces if it's a nationalist war. If it was imperialist war, I would say less, 4 to 5, but here's the Swiss Nitro forces are clearly focused up here, but I think that might be a mistake. If it was me, I would try to take Bohemia and link up here versus just abandoning the homeland, but AI's gonna AI, guys. While we wait, we can watch how these go. I mean, look at this. There's like a stack on every fort in Switzerland right now, I think. Like there's, yeah. Okay, we lost another general. Let's get him back. Actually, that guy is not too bad. 5532. He's gonna be our new primary guy. Okay. And we were gonna try to sell. We can't sell until this war's over. Yeah, the attrition rate is... I wish you could see... The only way I know of to check here is to go army losses. And then if we did like a before and after of like Westphalia, 2.03 million... 1.17 million, and that's kind of clunky. Otherwise, I don't think you can see like the casualties in somebody else's war at the end, even though it would be interesting. Okay, new pope, and he is kind of average. Especially, we pick a mill idea group and we get a guy with mill skill 1. A little bit sad. Let's see what his trade is. Pious, we don't need devotion. We're like hard capped. We'll send this guy to the front lines. He can be a battle pope. He's not even that good at that. 431. This guy's useless. Does France have any annoying allies? Oh yeah, they did that stupid Malacca thing. Oh, that's going to be really annoying. I forgot about that. Because I'm not sailing to Malacca. So we'll just have to probably wait that out. We'll take a little more NO. 90 NO, guys. Pretty good. And I'll stop drilling now. Yep, okay. Guys, if you looked at this screenshot, you would assume the player's probably like Westphalia, right? And just helped the Papal State form the Kingdom of God. Especially if they take some more chunks of land. The in-game screenshot that I used is going to confuse people, I think. That's fine. Okay, and our missionaries are going crazy up here in Scandinavia. So we've done real well with the Catholic missionary conversions. Like, the Reformation is almost done. any of these nations could be players. That's fair. It does look like some kind of weird multiplayer thing. The only thing that's you would expect to see some more formables. Like you would probably expect Aragon to go like Spain. You would expect these guys to go France. Like you'd think these guys would go Ireland into England, into Great Britain or something. But yeah, it's like a multiplayer thing with like a no tag changes mod or something like that. It's kind of what it looks like. Okay, here we go. May, let's do it. Oh, I saw that X. I was hoping... good night, Tiago. I was hoping Malacca wouldn't join, but no, it's just some random that wasn't ever going to do anything. Okay, we'll keep doing the Holy War just because. And sure, we'll call... I'll leave Aztec out just because I still... Oh, let me check. I'm not sure if they're going to win here. So they have 182, 17. French Canada has 225. So... and they have worse mill ideas. You know, they might be able to hold their own here. We are not going to be able to, like, eliminate them from the game. Yeah, we might get easier ticking war score. This is the capital now. And we don't care about the extra prestige from Great Holy War because we've been at 100 prestige the whole game. Let's do imperialism. You're right. Okay, we'll call everybody. And Aztecs, I think they can hold their own. This is what they've been training for. Yeah, we got a little distracted in Central America, but it's all good. It's all good. Let's get our fleet over here. And we'll see if they want to take a battle or just... Oh, maybe they do. Let's do it. Okay. I don't even know if it's worth a spy network. Okay, England's losing more stuff. So France kicked England out of Greenland. This was their capital up here. Let's see where the English capital is moved to. Oh, this is it. Although it's 26 dev, which is way more than... I'd say this is a bad capital, but compared to where it was, this was like... This was 4 dev on a glacier. It looks like they got it up to 9. And I totally could feed Greenland to Iceland. That's a possibility. You know what? Let's look at the peace deal and let's see what we're looking at here. Okay, so we can take all of that. We could feed that. Of course, this is assuming we get to 100. Yeah, we can probably do it. Okay, there's London. And that is all looking pretty good here. I don't think we can tag eliminate France because they've got some other random junk. Like down here they have some stuff. They have South Georgia. Did they have some stuff in the Philippines? Like I don't even know if we have the coring range to take this. I'm probably... Oh, that's right. We have unlimited coring range from the age ability. But when I looked, we don't have enough war score. It'd be 127 to take all their provinces, and that's fine. Because if we tag eliminate them, then these guys form France, and we're not sure what that would do. So, all right, let's go get these guys. And let's do a little more deving real quick. The super death stack AI tactics right here, guys. Okay. So the bummer is we've taken all this stuff. Oh, really? Avignon, you're going to do this to me, guys? Oh, that's going to mess up the borders. I shouldn't have called them. Guys. Guys, why did I do that? Why? No, I'm not going to bird it. Trying to think if there's anything we can do here about that. Those borders would be ugly. And there's not even a core return we can do because the English lost their core here. That's unfortunate. Yeah, wait 20 years and make a separate piece. That's about how long it would take, probably. I mean, it could be a long war anyways. How's Aztec doing here? Kind of. Looks like okay-ish. Well, so a lot of the French armies here, which is a bad sign for these guys. Because we kind of figured they'd only have to fight French Canada's 225. If France itself has, what is that, 100,000 guys over here, it kind of makes the math a lot worse for them. I don't know if they'd take the province in a separate piece because they wouldn't have enough war score. Oh, guys, Switzerland, that's not looking that good, is it? Let's see here. I mean, we could head up into French Canada. I hate fighting in the New World, but I don't know if we have anything better to do. Our Lithuania alliance truce isn't up for like 10 years. So, I mean, we could go to the New World. It's not a crazy idea. Our buddies are going to get that rebel. I don't even need to worry about that, I don't think. Let's, as far as you're concerned, I agree, that would make for some nasty borders. We've got, okay, Hungary is... So I'm concerned that Hungary's at 51. When we let Hungary go, we're creating like a Balkan chaos situation here. They're all going to rival each other. I could just buy them down with prestige. Let's do that for now. Because these guys, it's not that these guys are, you know, 116k is not bad. So I'm not minimizing that. The main thing I'm trying to do, though, is just avoid Balkan nonsense from happening. Okay, let's... Should we land in Greenland, guys? Should we do it? Yeah, keep him as a... Okay, Gurkhani is still going in the east. We could stage up here even though the supply situation is not great. And let them get some guys back. Let's do a spy network in France. This is looking a little bit grim for Switzerland, guys. Minus 56 war score. Westphalia's up to 875. I do not know what this peace deal is going to look like. But I don't think it's going to be good. Alright. Brazil is getting chunked by Spain. Spain is still winning wars just because of their colonies. Like, they're getting carried so hard. And so Spain has actual provinces here. So I think their capital... How is this not forming a colonial nation? Is it because these haven't cored yet? That must be it. Let's look at Spain. Okay, okay. When these core, it'll turn into an actual colony. Hungary has been a pretty loyal vassal. I agree. Okay, what's taking these guys so long? Is my ship, like, glitched out? Yeah, they are glitched. Sometimes the auto-transport in this game is a little bit funky. Like, are they still not going? What is this? Okay, now they've got him. On the way, they ran into 18 light ships from French Canada. Did not go well for the 18 light ships. We want the Diplo power because we don't have that much of that. Let's go get some more guys. Spain is allying with Mexico. Okay. So the Aztecs, I think they're in a little bit of trouble. It says they have 146. I don't know where all the 146 are because there's a stack of 130,000 French and colonial troops here in Tizapan. Mexico's a little bit north. This is, and it is a Catholic theocracy Mexico. They were forced out by somebody. I think Aztec might have forced them out, and that's why they got theocracy gov type. Yeah, they're chunked up. It's ugly. The borders here in, like, what would be, I guess, Texas, New Mexico, it's bad. Even west here, it's pretty ugly. Okay, let's land some guys. I do not expect a lot of troops up here. Might have been Aragon peace deal. That could be. Because they were fighting like Brazil. Yeah, that might be right. Guys, Avignon, what a good ally. I mean, he took the thing we wanted, but now he's helping us in the New World. Let's land some more guys. Okay, is this the, like, French fleet? It's all transports. Okay. Okay, so we've got 3 stacks in the New World. And we'll get another. Hungary's back at 50. This is going to be a little bit annoying, isn't it? We could dev them. Maybe we should dev them next. We could also take some capitals here. Yeah, maybe we should do that. I'm hoping we distract France enough they bring some guys back up from Aztec and these guys don't get wrecked in like a... I guess we could have just come and landed in Mexico. Maybe that would have been smarter. We do have Bermuda to help with staging a little bit. We could just march down there and let our allies take this stuff. Maybe we'll do that. I'm going to leave one army behind. I'm not going to bring everything to the New World. We've already got plenty here. Okay, let's march down to Mexico and help these guys out. Oh, they're fighting. Let's look at this battle. There you go, Aztec win. Because we need 5 years to knock, who was it? Malacca out anyways. To get the peace deal, yeah, they're not even close. Okay, Geneva got kicked out. So, okay, let's look at this peace deal. Oh, they didn't take much of anything, did they? Oh, they took a bunch from Nitra. And I don't think they were co-CB'd. So that's a choice. That's classic AI moves. So they took as much from Nitra as they did from Switzerland, and then they forced Geneva out. It's a Catholic theocracy. We don't care. We don't really care what happens to Nitra. If this guarantee drops, Avignon, well, we have them in a war. Do they have a claim? Yeah. That might not last that long. I think we were going to give it to them originally anyways. Okay. That's fine. And we're going to dev up something here. Let's dev up Pest. Is this not their capital? No, Hungary's capital is down here. Well, let's dev up Pest anyway. And that should buy us a little bit of time. Aztecs are such an inspiration. Okay, let's go help them. Let's come on down. Even though they're kind of holding their own. Okay, looks like a couple stacks are headed back. Yeah, Hungary has its capital in Romania. I kind of wish, like, subject nations like that would move their capital to like a more natural place. Like this example, you release Hungary as a subject and say you don't have pest right away. So you release something else, but then over time you feed them pest back. I think it would be cool if they either had like a decision or some kind of logic to just move it back when they could. Yet I think a few places, I don't know if that's based on decisions or like what the AI capital move logic is, because I have seen it, but it's not consistent. I don't know what is governing the decisions there. But it's sometimes silly when you have a vassal, like you have vassal England, and instead of having the capital be in London, it's, you know, it's in Wales, or it's in some random, you know, 10 dev province. It's in Norfolk with 12 dev. It's like, come on, you know, you want to move it. Okay, let's see if we can get down here. Yeah, we should be able to. Yeah, when their current capital gets annexed, then maybe that. Well, no, I was going to say you could seize, but you can't seize their current capital. So you'd have to like intentionally get their capital lost to get it reset. Looks like Aztecs are doing just fine here, guys. Did they even need us? I don't know. Stack wipe. Okay, 38k down here. Scandinavia loses a few to Lithuania. We kind of thought that was going to happen. Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. I've seen it both ways, and that's kind of the confusing thing, is if they always kept it, then you know, okay, it's just the AI is not smart enough to do that. But the fact that you do see them do it sometimes is kind of like, well, okay, what's going on here? Okay, so Aztec territory's looking pretty good. Let's head up. And also, let's figure out the peace deal. Well, actually, can we get these guys separate peaced? How are we going to do that? Their war enthusiasm is 75. Oh, God. Is this a side quest? You know, we could just say this is not the final France war. And we go after them one more time. I mean, we have time. Because these borders, that would be gross. If Iceland has all of the British Isles and then Avignon has Hampshire. Like, that's a crime. That's a border crime. Let's cap all this stuff down here. Yeah, we could do another truce break. Yes, we could. Nobody really cares that much. I mean, Westphalia has a bunch of AE, or I mean, we have a bunch with them. But that's fine. I don't really care. And let's give this will let us clean up the Aztec borders too, which we've wanted to do for a while. Okay, let's give this stuff to the Aztec. And they need to, I don't know if their plan is to like vassalize these guys or what, but they're allied to these two little OPMs. And if they vassalized and annexed them, it would clean up their borders even more. Oh, you think I should just feed Aztecs? No, I want to take some of England. I mean, we're actually not that far off on this peace deal. If we go siege down some of this stuff, I think we can get there. Like, look at this. Avignon is fully invading French Canada. They've got, it's like 100,000 guys up here. Although, they're not giving us occupations, guys. Look, what is this? It's because this is basically French culture provinces, I'm sure. Let's take a look. Yes. That's exactly what it is. Well, it's mostly the Francian culture provinces, it looks like. Yeah, the only stuff I'm going to give the Aztecs, these, like, is this 5 or 6 down here? It's 6. So that's not that much war score. We're going to take the rest of England. And I can't believe I didn't check that. That's a rookie move, guys. That's my bad. I could have also just waited on calling them. The Livonians are going after Scandinavia. What? I guess for Gotland? 68k, 40. I mean, they can win that. I don't really care if the Livonians get Gotland. Yeah, that's fine. They do want Gotland, and they're probably going to get it. Honestly, props to them. If you are a native and you full annex the Overlord, you get all the colonies for free. Honestly, I don't think I've ever done that before. I don't know. Call the shot and says yes. Kind of a good deal. Let's grab that morale. And let's take a look at army quality, guys, because I think... Guys, Westphalia is highest morale in the game. 9.67. 94% army tradition. I created a monster, guys. What have I done? 9.67. That's scary. Okay, let's we'll just take where are the capitals? I already got that one. He's our monster. Well, at one point he was our monster. It's a monster of our creation. It no longer answers to us, so Westphalia is on its way to conquer the rest of the Theocracies. It's feel like Frankenstein in the lab here. Like, what have we done? We're just tinkering. What have we unleashed? Because I don't think Westphalia is done. Let's look at their AE. The only thing that's going to slow them down, they're still fine on AE, guys. Because they have all the German culture. So, like, yeah. AE's probably not going to slow them down that much. Like, they're probably going to deck on these guys. That's a big war, though. Croatia, us, our subjects, Avignon. That's a big war. Okay, they got Gotland. Okay, that's fine. I just hope they convert it, which they should do. They should have... Do they get some... Yeah, they have extra missionary strength. They should convert that. Guys, that's a lot of cardinals. Look at all these cardinals across Europe. It's quite a few. Not so many in the north. Zero cardinals in Scandinavia. Okay. How close are we on this war? Okay, so we could do this. It's gonna take a while to get our guys back. clean up the Aztec border, take everything but that one province. Sure. Okay. And before I forget, let's try to sell our last couple things here. Will he take that? Yes. And what else did we have? We had this one up here. Kind of feels bad to give Westphalia even more provinces, guys. And let's give Iceland some more stuff here. So I guess even when Iceland has this, it keeps that funky name. Iceland's up to 66% from dev. Do we let Iceland go, guys? Maybe we do. They're not even doing that much for us. We gave them all the provinces we can. We can sell the rest. Yeah, maybe we do that. And we got to get our armies back. This is going to be a pain. I guess I'll stage them like in Nova Scotia or something. And let's get some diplomats back. Okay, we'll revoke march on Iceland. Let's see if these guys want that Dutch province. You should do it after you give them all of Britain so they can't mess it up. Yeah, that's true, but it's going to take a minute. But might be fine. Sell province. Okay. Oh, he's overextended from his war. Did we have another province we were trying to give away? I'm blanking now. Westphalia's only at -1. Do we try to bring them back on board? They're still outraged at us. Oh, they got 125 AE. They're gonna be outraged for a while. I don't know if these guys are coming back. Is Papal Canada going to be a thing? You know, I hadn't thought about it, but we do have to fight them again. So the problem is Papal Canada, it wouldn't be a theocracy, right? Wouldn't it still be a republic? And is that acceptable? I'm not sure that it is. At least Aztec's borders are cleaned up. This is half the reason I hate fighting in the New World. You got to get there. It's kind of annoying to march around, and then you got to get back. Like, it just takes forever. I know you can, like, leave armies over there, but I kind of like to blob my armies. I know it's bad. This is part of why I don't do world conquests, is I don't like having, you know, American armies, 2 stacks of 40k here, you know, the Continental armies, 4 stacks here, 2 stacks in Indonesia, speed 2, fighting 3 battles at once. Like, it's not my thing. So, okay, peace deal. I didn't even know that Gurkhani was fighting Vijayanagar. All they get is pillaged. Was Vijayanagar allied to Manchu? Because that's kind of a weird alliance. Manchu is Tingri with not that many troops, allied with Hindu. Whatever. Okay. Yeah, you can have some gold. That's fine. And this, I'm still not used to seeing this, guys. And I don't know if you can really see it on the screen or on the stream. I mean, do you guys see this flag? It's really funky. I know it's like half of the Vijayanagara flag, but it looks really weird with the white block. I don't know. It's just not crazy about it, I guess. Hungary is still good. How is Galicia at 32% with this much land? Huh. Whatever. Oh yeah, and we need to give Papal Greenland, guys. This looks kind of goofy. We need to give this away too. I hope he's got a lot of admin and he's coring a bunch of stuff. He's coring... he's doing okay. Let's speed 5 while we get our guys back. And we'll just stage in what's left of our stuff here. New Pope. 544. Okay, he's pretty good. And we're actually the Curia controller. We're going to do that crusade thing, guys. And if this guy lives long enough, we might do the Gurkhani crusade. It might happen. Switzerland, I mean, they're not allied to us. I'm not giving you money. Oh, see, this is what I was hoping wouldn't happen. Westphalia is stabbing us in the back, guys. We can let them go. I'd rather not have to fight these guys, especially... We might have to fight Westphalia eventually. That's fine. I'd rather not have to fight Iceland just for roleplay purposes, even though we could crush them extremely easily. We'll just break this. That's fine. And I will ally them. Even though... Well, do we need to ally them? There's no threat to them, and they can't help us. You know what? I'm not going to ally them. Let's save the Diplo slot. Yeah, Iceland, rival the Livonian Order. You guys can, like, duke it out at sea or something for pride. Sounds good. Who do you think's going to eat them? Avignon? Maybe? No, see, now, guys, we end the war. Look at Avignon. They have no interest in the British Isles anymore. Like, you couldn't have done this 2 years ago? Really? You think Westphalia wants to eat them? Nah, Westphalia, they're going to eat continental Europe. They're not going to go for the British Isles. You think Liège? No. See, they're pretty safe. Nobody cares. I mean, I guess the only threat is a France reconquest thing. But they have a big truce, and we're going to be going after them when it's up. I think they're okay. And plus, if somebody decks on them, this is still on the table. You know, this is like one of those hidden things that the human player can do that the AIs cannot. And I don't think people think about it like that much, because if AIs will not make alliances with people who like just got attacked, but a human player can. So you can like jump into stuff like that AI wouldn't otherwise be able to. It'd be easier to show with like an example. But I think you guys know what I'm saying. France wants to attack Brazil and California. I couldn't care less. I wonder if it's possible to become a great power as a free city. You mean staying as one, as OPM free city? I'm assuming you don't mean just like blobbing. You might be able to do it with like Riga or somebody with special mechanics. It'd be probably tough to do it with Riga. Yeah, because it's almost too easy. Yeah, you could probably do it with vassals and colonies, or if you like cheesed it. I'm sure there are ways to do it. I don't think it's impossible. Let's see here. 76 AT. We'll do that. So would you stop being a free city if you took the 5 provinces in the New World? Like, you mean before you were able to core them and make the colony? That's what you're saying? Maybe. Scandinavia went bankrupt. Okay. I wish I could give this to this guy. But I think this is going to be no go. He's never going to accept it because he doesn't have any of that culture group, I don't think. Where is it? He doesn't. That's Dutch. It like jumps. Or did this get culture converted? Is this normally Frisian? I don't know. But in any event, he's never going to accept that. I'm assuming this guy still has overextension. Yes, he does. So I wonder if what you could do, though, is you'd stop being a free city, you core those 5 or however many you have, and then it forms the colony, and then you're back to having just the 1 province. Could you hope the emperor makes you a free city again? Like if your relations are good enough? Or are you still eligible with a colony? I think you would be, right? Okay, last stack. Coming home. You would be dropping it for like a little bit. I don't know if that's cheaty or not. You know, I don't know that I've like ever seen this event. Metalworks. I just don't play that much in 1786. You get all those random like good industrialization events. Okay, let's take this thing. And let's dev a little bit more here. Okay, so everybody's back. Next war, I really want to get Lithuania before anybody... They get some annoying allies. That would be 1791. That's 5 years. Scandinavia is 92. Let's prep for Lithuania, I think. Or maybe we just set up over here in Karelia. Guys, we're only 5 over on Diplo. It's a miracle. 3 of these guys are over the March bonuses. Interesting. Karelia is not, but I guess Karelia is the one who's missing the most land. So much for Samoa. That's kind of a cool flag on Samoa. But it's a Pacific island, so not so fun to play, flag aside. We'll do this one. You know, honestly, we don't even really need our armies. As soon as we deck on one of these guys, our, like, subject swarm is just gonna, like, be all over them. So I wonder if I'm not better off keeping my troops here in case of some kind of Westphalian nonsense, now that I think about it. But I guess I could respond to Westphalian nonsense from the east also. I would probably just rather be down here. And I'm gonna stop wasting sailors on this. I'm gonna split these guys up and just have a transport fleet instead of send the heavies around all the time. Kind of want to bring my guys back now that I think about it. Let's head to Italy. We have time. Might as well. I know this is thrilling content, watching me just shuffle troops around. They're not Germany because I think they need Munich. Somebody look this up, because the Germany formation rules are kind of weird. It's some of the nation formation things. It's like you need this city or this city and this and that, and it's a lot to parse. But somebody in last stream said they need Munich. And they had a chance to get it. They did a nationalism war against Switzerland, but they just took random stuff here, and then they spent half of their war score, I think, over here, like in Silesia. Yeah, I don't know. They do have almost everything. I think if they took Munich, they certainly have the province number. And I honestly, it'd be kind of cool to see. So I don't think we're going to ally these guys. So if they want to take another crack at them, if the game goes that long, it could happen. Okay. Ooh, guys. Guys, am I in trouble? Have I created a Central American monster? Thousands of ships have set sail towards where the sun rises. Thousands of ships and tens of thousands of men ready to conquer the first coast they stumble upon. Guys, sunset invasion. Are we in trouble? Are we in trouble? I don't think you have to be Protestant to form Germany. Wait, do I have... Oh, we're going this way? Interesting. France has come back to the true faith. We approve of that. Okay. Let's bring these guys down. And these ships can come back to Rome. Yes. Prussia, well, so Prussia, the decision requires you to be Protestant, but if you start as the Teutonic Order, they have a mission, like, I think it's to, like, secularize or something, that lets them form Prussia Catholic, because that's what happened this game, and it messed up our theocracy up there. But yeah, you're correct about the decision. I think, is it Protestant, or can you be Reformed? Can you do a Reformed Prussia? Is that a thing? Oh, Hussite Prussia. Now you guys are talking. Yeah, there you go. Anglican? Nah, I'm not on board with Anglican Prussia. That doesn't seem right. Hussite? I could be talked into Hussite. Anglican just doesn't sit right with me. I'm not saying it's bad. It's just the vibes are too weird there. No, Anglican's not bad at all. Don't you get dev cost reduction with Anglican? Like better dev cost than the Protestant aspect of faith or whatever? I think you do. Okay, let's see if we can sell some stuff to Iceland. Are they done coring up here? I think they are. Let's try selling some stuff. Hey Sharon, good to see you. Let's sell Kent for still overextended. And let's see if this guy will take... Everybody's overextended. Okay. We're talking about Anglican Prussia and whether that's something that should be done or not. Oh, yeah, I did that thing. You don't have to kill your consort, I don't think. You just have to divorce them, right? If you go to the wiki, I think there's a little section on how to do that and get the achievement for Anglican. It's not that hard. Let's do this one. That was my last Anglican game, was to get that achievement ages ago. Whenever, I think, did that come out with the Rule Britannia DLC, like, ages ago? I know it's chop chop, but as far as the achievement is concerned, you don't actually have to kill them, because killing them is... I'm not sure how you would do that. Production efficiency is cool. And let's promote you. We get some better advisors here. Let's get you promoted. Yeah, that's fine. Guys, we're up to 10 Diplo a month. That is much better than what we were looking at, what, 10 years ago? And we have one stack left here. This Canals and Turnpikes, it's a cool event flavor-wise, but I feel robbed. Like, 2,400 ducats for 2 production and a dev cost thing. I mean, we'll do it because canals are cool, but like, I feel like some canal business just took us to the cleaners on that. Let's take these. And this is the final mill tech or infantry tech of the game. We'll just do mixed order. It sounds cool. Oh yeah, don't forget the move speed. That could come in clutch. Yeah, how could I forget? And we might as well drill, guys. I don't see the drawback. Do you ever feel like you click a button and for some reason, like the EU4 UI doesn't take it? Like they're like oddly sticky. You guys know what I'm talking about? Like you're moving fast and you're clicking and like, maybe that's just me. English separatists, we'll go deal with them. And the opposite where you click something you didn't mean to, yeah. I like, oh, you're saying Reform with no DLC. I don't know about with no DLC. With DLC, I actually kind of like Reformed, where you can like cycle in and out of those different modes, because each mode is pretty good and you can run like 2 at a time. And then like if you're at war, you can switch to the war one. At peace, you go to like the trade. There's like, it's, what is it? War, trade, and Diplo or something like that. But if you get your stuff up high enough, you can basically run 2 at a time. So I think Reformed is kind of like sneaky good, although Catholic with all the bonuses you can get is pretty strong. With no DLC, it's, oh, that's terrible. So it's just like this stuff. You don't get any of the aspect or the, I forget what they're called, the modes. Oh, that's okay. That's bad. That's got to be in the. I would say it drops from very good to like one of the worst in the game. Then, right? What are the 2 modifiers for Reformed? Is it like trade power? Advisors. Oh, okay. Advisors is good. I don't like tolerance of heretics that much because usually I just convert them anyways. So that's pretty bad. Like Protestant is way better. Tax and improved relations are way better than this. Yes, Catholicism, before they did all the like just things you can activate, I didn't think Catholicism was that good. Let's just trigger these guys somewhere and deal with them. And how is Northumbrian separatists in these 2? Like, shouldn't this be Cornwall separatists? And look at the name of this province, guys. Cornovaglia? I guess that's Italian for Cornwall. None of these change. But then Cornwall gets a special one. Okay, whatever. Kind of cool. Yeah. Well, sometimes it does funky things where like it'll lose the core and even the culture, and then it'll get like funky separatists. You guys ever see that? Like there's something in the game that remembers the old culture, and you can sometimes get it like separatists for it back. I don't know why you see that sometimes, and then other times you don't, but yeah, tolerance of heretics. Yeah, for roleplay, I could see that. Let's see. I'm not going up here until we have to. Because I've seen separatists come back with like stuff 100 years after the core's gone. Like you'll see, you know, night separatists on roads 100 years after the core's gone. Weird, funky stuff like that. And it's like, where'd you come from? I mostly avoid no conversion runs unless I'm doing it as part of a challenge. Nitra, we're not allies. I'm not giving you anything. Okay, let's see if Westphalia, I want to get some of these provinces off our hands. These guys take so long to convert or core stuff. Okay, there's one to Iceland. Let's see if they'll take another. They will. Perfect. And let's keep it rolling. Actually, let's sell the Greenland stuff, if he'll take them. He won't take them, guys. It's American culture. Papal Greenland, we're going to core it. It's ours, guys. It's happening. It's this one and this one. We have Bermuda. We'll take Greenland, and this is just going to be a thing. This is going to be the Summer Palace. The Winter Palace is in Bermuda, and then the Summer Palace is going to be in Greenland, guys. Seems reasonable. I thought there might be a culture issue. I should have given those as a subject, but oh well. Okay, sell province. That's our post for checking the New World, sure. Well, I mean, it would help with staging if we have to go back into French Canada, but I'm really hoping we don't have to go back into French Canada. Okay, I wonder if we can get rid of all this stuff here. I kind of doubt it, but maybe. Nope, nope, I was correct. I'm not giving you soldiers either. Stop asking. Okay. So it's going to be Lithuania, July of 91. They have not picked up any allies. Does Westphalia still like them? They do. And they have Diplo slots. I'm surprised they haven't been able to vassalize Ferrodin here. Like, they're so big, these guys... Even with 43 dev, I don't see how they can't vassalize. Whatever. What's the most unknown formable in the game? I'd have to go on the wiki. Probably something in like Africa or Southeast Asia. Maybe, are there formables in like the Pacific Islands, like Oceania? That would be my guess. Okay, he'll take this. These borders are ugly, but I don't know what else to do here. I didn't want to keep it. Okay. There's a New Zealand native formable. Yeah, that might be it. Or that's definitely... That'd be up there for me if I was doing a list. Okay, how many troops? Lithuania's got 161. Yeah, our allies should be able to roll over them. Or subjects, I mean. Yeah, that one, I don't even know where that one is. Well, where is that one? Call the Schotten. That does not even ring a bell to me. It's OP. Is that in West Africa? I haven't played in West Africa in ages. Oh, it's in Indonesia? Oh, okay, okay. Westphalia is allied with Geneva? Okay. Okay. I should play down there more often. It's like... This area isn't... It's like quite rich, so you can get a lot of money, but it's... less exciting. It's kind of similar to Southeast Asia to me, where like you can have a strong game here, but the challenge doesn't extend as long as like some other areas, if that makes sense. Oh, guys, I knew it. I called this, and this is so like EU4 to tease me. Like 90% of the truce length, they didn't do it, and then at the last second. I mean, I guess there's over a year. It could have been worse. It could have been like 2 weeks before. There is a Madagascar pirate nation. It's like Libertalia or something. Is that a formable or is that an event that pops that out? I haven't played it, but I think I've seen it on the wiki. So we're gonna have to fight these guys. We knew we were going to. That's fine. We can see how our troops hold up. We have 300, they have 786. We could also... How long is this truce? Nah, I'm not waiting for that. I was going to say we could bring in some... get these guys with some payback. Stack discipline as theocratic Sikh Sarabon. Theocratic Sikh is fun. I like Sikh. It's kind of weird how the guru thing, and you like have to choose what to keep, and you lose missionary strength. But I kind of like it because normally the way I play, I get a lot of missionary strength, so I can do tons of those like guru things, whatever they're called. But you can end with like a whole bunch of like. None of them are like game changers, but it's like a lot of nice small bonuses. When I play in India, it's either Hindu or Sikh. I do not really like playing Sunni in India just because you can play Sunni like anywhere. So if I play as Sunni, I'm converting to one of the other two, just a matter of time. Oh, guys, our good Pope died. And we lost the Curia controller, I think. Yeah, we did. Unfortunate. 2, 3, 4, 9. So he's kind of average. Calm is fine. I don't even know how old the last guy was. Doesn't matter. Let's bring this guy back. Galicia is just giving us gifts, and that's nice of them. Mughals are really strong. I'm a little bit bummed. This could have been a really cool Mughals game. All he had to do was take this. And for whatever reason, I mean, I know Jaunpur and then Delhi had a strong game. Oh, guys, this alliance is over. So Delhi, how hard would it be for him to go into Delhi? 501. Delhi's going into China, guys. So he's got 300k on him. And Delhi has no allies. So that'd be a 1v1 if Gurkhani wants it. And then he could take Delhi, because it's now 1790. So he should have done this 100 years ago, but whatever. Okay, yeah. So this thing is up. We could, we might just do the easy Scandinavia war first. Yeah, I think that's the plan. Sharon, I think you missed it. They actually did go into Switzerland with a nationalism war, and he didn't even take anything towards Munich, even though he now has it all red. He took like random stuff in Silesia. I think he might have taken like a couple of these. So yeah, it's classic. It's the EU4 AI. It's kind of just like stumbling around in the dark sometimes. And if it makes a good decision, it's kind of by accident. Like, it doesn't feel like it's part of a master plan. It's just like, oh, well, you know, a broken clock is right twice a day. We can probably remerge these fleets too. And I'm going to do the easy war. We'll do Scandinavia in February of 92, assuming no alliances. I don't think Scandinavia's getting any alliances. And then when that war wraps, we'll do Lithuania. And then I'm thinking we close this out with a Gurkhani war as like the capstone for the run. We're real close. We just need this. We'll have to do the last France thing here, Scandinavia, Lithuania, and then Gurkhani. We could do our Urals thing then. Well, actually, I don't know. Let's see how much Lithuania has here. We might need to. We might have to truce break Lithuania. Depends how far east we want to go. But Scandinavia is easy. One more with France. Gurkhani hype. I think you guys might be underwhelmed by Gurkhani for a couple reasons. First is just AI nonsense. Second is Muslim tech group is worse than Western at this stage of the game. And third, let's look at army quality. Ooh, actually, army quality 10.59 morale, guys. It's not bad. He's got, looks like at least, is that 2 missions or something? Secure the Caucasian frontier, the mantle of the Great Khan. So the quality's not bad, but we do have better pips. So we'll see, but we might need 2 Lithuania wars. But I'm still thinking we can close this out in this session. Scandinavia's bankrupt again. Okay, Mexico is gone. Okay. Wish this guy would vassalize these miners, but what are you gonna do? Aztecs up to 186. It's not bad. And we'll give him a handout. We could upgrade some monuments, but this one, reform, progress, growth, I don't care about. Venetian arsenal. I mean, we could do, is it worth getting galleasses at this point when we have, you know, 3-deckers? Like maybe? I don't know. What other projects we got? This one gives Papal influence. We don't need it. They're a little bit underwhelming. This one's good if you're playing a normal game, but this one's so funky. We don't need GovCap, we don't need Prestige, and we don't need Reform. So like those are all normally good. And yeah, like, these are like Prestige decay. Like our Prestige is pretty good. I mean, this is one that we could actually, advisor cost, that's kind of good. We can get this one, I guess. We could put some manpower into that. And some gold. And any other ones here? I mean, if I was like a really, really nice overlord, I could be upgrading subject stuff. I don't know if I'm that good of an overlord. Yeah, we'll do this one just for fun. We'll put more manpower and gold into this. And that should finish it. There we go. Yeah, exactly. If it was player Gurkhani, we'd be having a different conversation. I don't even think he'll fight me. I think he'll run. Like, if I keep our troops together... Yes, St. Peter's we got through missions. Like, there's missions that let you get this. And, like, thematically, that seems appropriate. Yeah, you can have money. That's fine. Hey, Shibri. Okay, there's a Lithuania truce. We could also see, like, maybe he won't honor. Maybe Westphalia has, like, 10k in debt. Yeah, he's got 0 debt, so... so much for that. Iceland and France are rivals. Okay. Can we sell these last two? Has he cored enough? Probably not. Sell province. Oh, actually? Let's do it. That's fine. Okay, don't care. Okay. It's weird how Stonehenge is a monument and locked behind being pagan. Is that over... Where is that one? Is that over here someplace? Here it is. Isn't this one movable, too? Is it any good? Actually, it is kind of good. 25% stab cost and a missionary strength. It's kind of good. Do you guys ever move monuments? I know that's like a feature. That's another, you know, a few streams ago, somebody asked me, what are some features you never use or you don't think are good? I'd never move monuments. Like, I forget about it. And also, doesn't it seem like 90% of them you can't move anyways? So it's like, it's got to be one of the most niche things. Maybe that's, I'd say that's a good idea for a challenge, is to like move all the movable monuments, but that kind of sounds like a chore. Oh, you can only move 4? There's a limit? I didn't know that. So forget that, challenge is out the window, but I wasn't going to do it anyways. Yeah, exactly. Well, and I don't totally understand, like... Now, don't get me wrong, I know, like, colonizers looted, like, the hell out of any place they came in contact with. You know, Egypt, the New World, India, you name it, they looted them. But as far as, like, taking entire large-scale monuments and then bringing them back and, like, replicating them, like, did they do that? You know, like, the Moai statues, they didn't bring back, you know, 50 Moai statues and put them on the island of Man. You know, they might have taken 1 or 2 back, right? Maybe there's some examples there, but so I'm not sure what the historical basis is for, like, you want to move Stonehenge? Like, I don't know. It seems like an idea somebody came up with, and it probably should have gotten shot down in, like, planning stages, and it never did. Okay, let's see. Let's get maneuver, sure. Feels weird having Diplo mana. Not used to that. Okay, and we missed... Yeah, okay, we can declare war. You guys got me distracted. A little mini rant there about the movable monuments, because they're so silly. Okay, let's deck on this guy with... Doesn't even matter what we deck with. Let's do it. And then after this, we should not have access issues. Wonder who else is going to join this? Oh, could we get Aragon in this and break that alliance? Because I kind of like that. Oh, they call it a distant war. This might be one of those cases where the distant war drops after we start it, which is another one of like the weird quirks of EU4, is sometimes you can deck a war and an ally says, nah, it's too far, I don't want to join it. But as soon as you actually start it, the thing pops up here like, actually, yeah, we'll join it. It does like a recalculation once the war begins. And guys, let's state Greenland. Why wouldn't we do that? State Greenland, and actually we could state, I didn't realize this wasn't stated. Inner Austria, sure. And we'll state Bermuda. Why not? We're keeping it at this point. Yeah, it's definitely because of enemy allies that are closer, but wouldn't the game already see that in this calculation? Where it's like, okay, Westphalia is gonna join, so I'll join. I don't know. Let's see here. Join offers and requests. It definitely has to do with like distance from capital and who's involved in the war. Okay, is that 100%? This is all going to Sapmi, because this is Scandinavia. And let's see, or no, this stuff is going to Karelia. So is Sapmi going to form Scandinavia? Do they have enough for that? And is that a problem? I almost think they would have already done it. As a subject, can they even? They're at 7%. They're probably going to stay a subject the whole game. The big yellow in the Middle East, that's Latin Empire. Those are our buddies. They were one of our like OG buddies from day one. 380k, honestly not bad. That's the other thing about our Gurkhani war is we can call in. Aren't we still allied to these guys? Yeah. So we could call in a decent amount of firepower here. Yeah, a lot of the formables do require independence, so that's why I think we're okay. I don't know if they would keep Theocracy, but I'm not worried about it. Okay, these are going to Karelia. Yeah, George, this whole map is funky. Partially from our doing and partially just from weird stuff that's happened. And that... Am I missing... Oh, this island. We'll just hand this off. Should be fine. And that is it for Scandinavia. They are out of the game. And technically, is this... Yeah, that's Scandinavian region. We'll hand it off. There you go. Okay, so that's Scandinavia out. So the issue with the time lapse, and I can probably run the time lapse here tonight after we're wrapped up. With all these tag changes, I think it's going to be funky. Like, I don't think it's going to know what to do with Westphalia. Anytime there's tag changes, the timeline just like starts doing some weird stuff. But we can probably take a look at it. Let's see. Like sometimes it shows little chunks remaining. Like it might show like a little bit of mines and then like Westphalia. You know, now I'm curious. Let's see what it does with mines in Westphalia. I know I'm getting distracted. Yeah, it's super buggy. I agree. Also, that canal shows up super early. Is that real or is that also a bug? That's got to be a bug. You can't build that canal in like 1500. Look at how big Bohemia was, guys. They were so big and then we just made them like irrelevant. Okay, so mines looks fine. There's that Prussia stuff that kind of messed us up. This has been a long run. It doesn't feel as long because we broke it into like so many 2.5 hour chunks. But watching the replay, okay, actually it did fine with the tag switch, although it still calls us the Papal State. Where's our Kingdom of God? And what is this in Britain? This is not it. This is not what this looks like. So there's still some funky stuff with the timeline. Okay, so next up is Lithuania. And we can call this, we'll do imperialism, and we're going to get the whole band together. Let's see if we get a pop-up here. Yes, just like we were expecting. So this breaks the Aragon-Westphalian alliance, which was really annoying. This is Augsburg. It's a OPM Catholic theocracy, so we left them alone. And we have mill access. Okay, guys, this is a lot of forts. This is a lot of forts in Germany. Surely they're not all level 8, right? Surely not. Level 8, 6, 8, 8, 8, 6, 8, 8, 8. Oh god. Well, good thing we've got the cheese. I think... So his capital's kind of exposed. That's a good thing. We're going to loop west. We're going this way, and we're also going to do a spy network. I don't know why they added canals. Well, okay, so canals, they're kind of handy here. The Suez Canal is, in my opinion, the most useful canal in the game for where I play. If you're playing in the Americas, then obviously, you know, Panama Canal is pretty good. But like the canal up here, I still build it just for fun, but doesn't make that big of a game impact. But I mean, it's a real canal, so I have no beef with it. It feels like there should probably be some more like elsewhere in the world, but I don't know. Maybe not. As far as impact on how you play the game, is this the Kiel Canal? Yeah, zero impact whatsoever. Oh guys, look at these stacks. All right, let's make sure. Okay, we're running discipline. I think I'm just gonna go in. What could go wrong, guys? Let's engage. Yeah, I think they did it mostly for historical purposes, and I have no problem with that. Let's take the smaller one first and see if he reinforces this. He does not. Okay, let's take this one next. I should have waited for more morale to come back after that battle, but I think we're still okay. Yeah, we are okay. He's out. Let's get a little morale back here. And not super stack. Oh, our buddy's going in. He's fine there. We could bring our fleet up and blockade. He's got... Westphalia has 63 heavies, guys. He's got more heavies than we do. Huh. Good for him. So his capital is here. Let's take these. And this is where, okay, what is this event? Some inventor. This inventor wants 5,500 ducats and admin? I've unified the German people. It's over now. I think I'm gonna let this guy walk. I don't feel like paying for that. Okay, so we can let's do a barrage here. And so he actually has decent, he's got, what is that, 45, 55 defensiveness. But we're rolling 10 siege dice. And so here's another issue for the AI. And this, again, a human player can manage this better. AI is not good at multi-front wars. And right now, Westphalia, he doesn't even know which way to attack because he's got Satmi to his north, Karelia. We kind of have him just encircled with subjects and allies. So, like, he doesn't know where to go. And I think our subjects can take out Lithuania on their own. Which means, like, us in the west, with this, you know, three-way block of us and our two allies over here, we have more than he does. So that's 675 plus almost 300. So we've got almost 1 million guys here in the west. Let's get a new admin advisor. How's inflation? Yeah, it's not bad. We'll get the inflation guy. Why not? Yeah, that's true. It's kind of crazy if you think about some of like those large scale projects that they did without the benefit of like modern machines and technology. Just insane. Like digging canals by hand. Pretty wild. Okay, bad news here is he took the siege, and so we can't get it, but we can get on the capital. Yeah. And we probably don't even have to barrage. There's Dortmund. 1, 2, 3, yeah. Okay, there's Aachen. Yep. Yep, there's a lot of really crazy stuff. If you look back, it's really impressive what people did with, I mean, and even forget about tools like no, you know, electronics, no calculators, no CAD, no computers, like basic like draft boards, paper, like crazy stuff. Okay, do we just white piece these guys? Okay, they're still going to go for a while. Once we get their capital, usually taking their capital knocks them down decent chunk. I don't think we have to go for any kind of crazy, you know, dismemberment of Westphalia. If we were going to, it would probably be like Bohemia, but we don't need to. I'm fine with these guys. Just don't stop allying Lithuania. That's the biggest thing. Okay. 2247. We'll need a couple more forts here. I mean, we're sieging along like the entire front. Guys, this is like Hearts of Iron, U4 Hearts of Iron status. We've got like a front line here in West Germany. We could go help down. Yeah, we probably won't make it in time, but I want morale or discipline. I don't really care about anybody else right now. Can we make it? No. Let's see what... So he's got a lot of guys down here. I'm kind of curious what he does with them. 203. I mean, he's got more guys down here than we do. So far, he's just marching around. That's interesting, because there's kind of a lot of similarities between PDX games. Did you try Stellaris? Is that one not up your alley either? Let's go for these. That's my second favorite. I think a lot of it comes down to like what kind of stuff you're interested in even outside of gaming. Like if you're into sci-fi, Star Trek, Star Wars, that kind of stuff, Stellaris is pretty cool. If you're more into like World War II history type stuff, Hearts of Iron, just, you know, Renaissance, early industrial history, this might be more up your alley. Morocco, I don't care about Morocco. This war, it's almost hard to tell like what's going on. There's so many big stacks marching around. Yeah, Roman architecture and some of those projects. Some of the aqueducts are crazy. And actually, some of the Persian infrastructure was wild too. They had a similar thing. I forget the name for it. I was reading about, it's sort of like an aqueduct, but it would be mostly underground, bringing like water from wells, you know, in like mountains and springs and stuff like that into cities. But unlike, you know, the Roman aqueducts, a lot of that was above ground. This is much more underground. But yeah, old school, like historical infrastructure is really interesting. No, not there's a, it's not sewers because it was bringing fresh water into the cities. Yeah, Sharon, that might be it. But they're kind of cool because they'd have like access, like there's some diagrams on Wikipedia and stuff. And they have like some cooling technology just using buildings. Because it gets so hot there, they could actually like keep frozen ice without any kind of refrigeration. Let's get an advisor here. Oh, morale guy is fine. Okay, let's see. Westphalia. Okay, they're 10 reasons away here. And there's Nuremberg. And let's keep pushing. Bamberg is fine. Yep. They've kind of pushed our allies back in the west, but it's fine. We still have several sieges. Oh, guys, is England gone? England's gone. That's full annexation. Spain finished them off. I did not see that one coming. But I'm not afraid of Iceland. They'd have to culture shift. And I don't... AI... I don't know. Do you think they would? I mean, their culture has to be... Could we see England form? Would that drop the theocracy? They haven't yet. But if they could switch... culture shift over to English, and then form England, right? Does that change gov type? You've only seen it if they own no provinces, so as long as they actually have Iceland, you don't think it'll happen? I don't know. I don't know if there's some kind of trigger, because at this point, English has to be like at least 65-70% of their dev. Probably like 70. And you think it would give English monarchy? Well, we'll see. We'll see what happens. If something like that happens at the end of the run, it's fine. It's not the end of the world. If they flip Irish, yeah, that'd be funny if they flipped Irish. Yeah, that's true. France didn't, and we kicked them off the continent. So yeah, I think it's unlikely. I do. And you know, with Westphalia, I'm going to have them probably annul here too, because they would take white peace. But I'm going to have them annul, and they're 8 away from that deal. So a couple forts and a couple more months might be enough. Well, it takes a lot to get the AI to do it. Well, in this one, he wouldn't even have to unstate just because of where the dev is, because I'm assuming he's just full stated everything. Just because English, it's even bigger than usual, because this now includes like Welsh culture and like Cornish culture or whatever, Scottish culture. So this has to be, even with, forget unstating, just full states, this is probably 70% of his culture thing. So for a human, you know, you could do that with one button, but with the AI, who knows what the AI's logic is on that. You guys might be right about if, say we took away the Icelandic stuff and that went to 0, then it might reconsider. Roman water boilers, that's pretty cool. Westphalia, okay, they'll do it. So annul with Lithuania. So I mean, that was by no means a 1v1, but that was not hard either, that war. And should we go help with these guys? France is up in 4 years. Do they even need help? So it says they have 142. Where is Lithuania's 142? That's true, Fyron. It's two different beasts. The ancient canals have nowhere near like the width and depth of a modern one. That's a good point, but still, I think they're pretty impressive. I guess we can go help. We might as well go help here. Caucasus, we're gonna deck on Gurkhani, I think, before this is over. We've got, what do we got, like 27 years? We're going to deck on them just for fun. All right, good night, George. Thanks for joining. Oh, they did it, guys, because they dropped trust because we fought them. They're at 58 trust, so they rivaled us. That's fine. And Hungary wants independence again. We might give it to them. Evil minds. The power, it's gone to their head. They've forgotten the history. Georgia, do you mean EU like the political unit or like the European continent? Because Georgia is not part of the European Union. As far as is Georgia part of the European continent, I think most people would say no. Because So in game, EU4 Paradox considers Anatolia part of Europe, but I think in the rest, like in the real world, I think Anatolia is considered part of Asia. Because don't most people say like the Bosphorus here is sort of like the dividing line between Europe and Asia, and that's why like Istanbul is kind of like the bridge city here. Now, where you make that call in the east, is it like the Urals? Is it the Caucasus Mountains? I don't know. For our purposes, we'll see how far we get. Some Turkish people do call it European. Okay. Westphalia is going after Riga and the Livonian Order. Okay. Some fire. No, why is it some of these events let you click the go to button and some of them do not? Do you guys know? Because I know they added that feature, but it doesn't work all the time. We'll just spend the money. I don't care. Unfortunately, we don't have a fort here, but we'll dev it maybe. There we go. Guys, 2 dev clicks and the devastation is gone. That seems... It seems unbalanced. Okay. Oh, is it not based on the age of the event? I guess they couldn't just like go through and mass update events with that logic, because that button's really handy. Just lazy work. That is like classic Paradox, where it's like, we're gonna roll out this update with a legitimately good feature. Like, that is an upgrade, but then they're like, but we're not gonna go back and make it work with the old events. So you might get it sometimes and you might not. So just have fun with that. Let's go for the, let's see. We'll help siege down some of these forts. You know, we could put more prestige into Hungary here. And we could do, let's look at bailouts. Yeah, okay. I don't know where this 160k is for Hungary, Lithuania. I have not seen them. Exactly why I probably won't buy EU5. I'm definitely gonna buy it and play it, but we've talked about it before. I'm nervous, and I think EU4 is gonna be the better game for a while. Maybe not like forever, but I just don't see how they can add enough content to match this game, which has like what, 12 years of dev time or something. Oh, guys, it's a miracle. It's a 1795 miracle. And VJ Anagar is supporting the independence? Is that a thing? And what is Spain up to? 321. But their income's going to crash now, right? So he's got to fight Spanish West Indies. Who's got more ships? Florida does. Huh. It's funny to me that VJ Anagar is supporting this and is involved in the war. Well, obviously I'm on the side of Florida here. Yeah, they do have to win. And that's and this would be the easiest independence war of all time because their capital is here. Well, I say that. He's got 50k sitting on it. But you would just literally need to go naval invade them, and you could probably get your independence. But yeah, I actually think they have a chance too. With 210 and what's on the continent? 46, 63. I think they do have a good shot. Because 321, let's look at what's happened to his income. So his income's down to 133. You think I should take those islands? I'm not sure what the game considers these. We can look. So it considers the Azores, subcontinent Northern Africa, continent Europe. Yeah, it's mixed. It's sort of schizophrenic. Same thing. So all of these Atlantic islands, it says they're in the Maghreb region, subcontinent Northern Africa, within continent Europe. So it's kind of schizophrenic. I'm not worried about those for our purposes. Yeah, his income does fluctuate for sure with treasure fleets. That's correct. I'm still impressed he's running that kind of military. 321 off, like, tariff income, basically. But I did not think we'd see an independence war there. He does not have much in his treasury. He's got 182 in his treasury. So he's not exactly sitting on a big stockpile. He has all of South Africa, but if you guys want to see trade goods, looks like what, one gold province? These are Kilwas. So he's got, I mean, this land is not like amazing, guys. Fish, wool's fine, livestock, grain, slaves, wool. It's not amazing. Guys, is this like the last stand of the Lithuanians here? His trade, he had like no, his trade income's horrible. He only has 150, like 1.5 ducats trade. I mean, if he had no tariffs, his economy would be like 35 gold per month. Like, that's pretty bad. But yeah, this is the last stand of the Lithuanians here. We can go make that happen for him, though. No, we can't. We need another fort. Of course we do. Once we get this fort, we can go make that happen. There we go. All right, let's go. Gurkhani's going after Korea. His morale's pretty bad. Did you guys see that? Was it like 6 point something? That was not very good morale. But I mean, this was over. Like, this is not a competitive war. Let's figure out the peace deal as well. I forget Lithuania has this little Abkhazia enclave down here. I think this is... Oh no, actually there's a little bit of Ruthenia here. So these are going to Kiev. And the rest of this is pretty much Russian region. Gothia thinks that it's all theirs. Those guys. Let's hand this to Karelia. And this stuff as well, maybe. Okay. Alright, good night, Call a Shot. We have not talked about who gets the Ural region. We could just keep handing it to Karelia. I don't think it's worth popping out another tag unless we do we indulge the gothic dream here. Those would be some crazy borders though if we snake up. I guess it's not, nah, that wouldn't be like an insane snake. Do we do it? It'd be a little bit funky, but I don't know. Stranger things have happened. Let's see what we can take in the west first. That's 18. Yeah, this is gonna be, I think, 2 wars, guys. Let's see. Gothia rules the steppe. They think they do. They want to. It's kind of up to us if we let them. Let's get a few more sieges here, and we let's get our guys out. We don't need them. Should have given mines to Gothia. Yeah, then we just have a different monster on our hands. It's purple though. It is. It's a nice purple. Okay, this is Karelia. And so are these. So do we have these borders about right, maybe? I think that looks about right. Okay, that's 72 war score. Let's not do those just yet. Let's take this stuff up here instead. What is the best religion in EU4? You mean just like gameplay mechanics wise, like what's the most overpowered, or like what's the most fun, or is that one province too much for Karelia? Did I mess it up? Yeah, I was afraid I was gonna do that. So where's the one province that's too much? I'm sure I'm like this one. Yeah, I think that one. Is that the one? Did I miss any others? In the middle? Yeah, I got it. Okay. So if we do this, I think I'm good with that. We need to finish off these sieges. Maybe say all 3 because OP and most fun are very different. Oh man, I'd have to think about that. I'll just say most fun for now because OP is like I think you could make cases for several different ones. Most fun I like Zoroastrian, even though I know it's like real niche. I like the holy sites, and I prefer the Zoroastrian holy sites because they're more like achievable for one nation. Coptic is fun. Coptic might be my second, but their holy sites are annoying because you got to go all the way down here. And generally, like if I'm playing up here in the Caucasus, I don't want to have to go to get down here. You're either doing a crazy snake, or you kind of hope Ethiopia has a good game. But whenever I play like a Coptic thing in the Caucasus, Ethiopia gets totally rolled, and you know they're either gone or they're like Sunni or something crazy. So to get all the holy sites, you basically either have to conquer the entire Middle East and East Africa, or some ugly snake, which I'm not crazy about. So Zoroastrian's up there. I like a lot of the smaller ones. We were talking about Sikh earlier. Sikh is my favorite religion in the Indian region. Shinto's fun in the East. They have some cool bonuses, and the like what's the name of the like incidents where you can choose whether to like be isolationist or open to the West. Those are kind of interesting. As far as European religions, probably Reformed. I know it's weird. We were talking about it earlier. I like those different modes you can sort of like switch in and out of. And it's also, you can kind of like be unique even within Europe, because a lot of nations will go Protestant and fewer seem to go Reformed. And behind that, probably be like maybe Hussite or Anglican are fun, but I prefer Reformed to those. So those are just off the top of my head. There's probably more. Shia is pretty fun. So is Abadi. I like the minority religions where you can go religious and then get, you know, Deus Vult on everybody. So I like a lot of the underdogs. Jewish isn't bad either, but it's a little bit annoying to get a Jewish game off the ground here, and you can really only play in one area. But yeah, as far as Europe, I think Reformed is my favorite, which that might be a little bit weird because these bonuses here are kind of mid. Tolerance of Heretics is kind of mid, but I like the aspects of faith, or whatever they're called, for Reformed. You guys know what I'm talking about. But those answers are totally different than like what are the strongest religions, because some of those are not that strong. Like Coptic without holy sites gives you what, like fort defense, like 15% fort defense, and that's it. Like not great. Orthodox is pretty good. Yep, Orthodox can be fun. I do like Orthodox. That would probably be like my top 3 Christian ones would be Coptic, Orthodox, and Reformed. Orthodox is still a decent challenge because the only strong Orthodox ally you're going to get is Muscovy into Russia, and they're a terrible ally because AI Russia just runs their economy into the ground for like unknown reasons all game. And so they will like dishonor, they'll call you to dumb wars, but then dishonor when you get declared on. But yeah, the icons are good, and so are the is it the metropolitan things you can do? The thing here, consecrate metropolitans, you can get the authority way up, and then you get, it's mostly like good events. Like once you get your what is it, like Orthodox legitimacy, whatever that thing is, up near 90, 100, you can start choosing the events to bring it down, which just gives you a lot of bonuses. So I do like Orthodox. It's pretty good. No, Ethiopia is not hard under a player. But when I do Coptic, I don't usually do Ethiopia. I usually do Coptic up here. Either converting as somebody or doing like an Armenia game. Okay. Okay, they'll take this deal. I think this is what I want to do. So this is 2 to Kiev and a whole bunch to Karelia. And this, if I'm not mistaken, is the entirety of both the Ruthenian and Russian regions. So let's do it. Karelia loses their March bonus, and they want to go... I'm going to let Hungary go here. And I'm going to try to keep Karelia just for a bit so I can help with the conversions. Okay, they're already at 45. Yeah, Coptic AQ. You can flip Coptic as several tags up here. Because it starts... Oh, actually, they're still Coptic, guys. 1796. It's because Gurkhani, I'm sure, is running like that Demi thing. But yeah, you can do it as Georgia, AQ, Trebizond, obviously Karabakh starts. I think they're the only Coptic start up here. But yeah, you can do it. You have several options. And most of them are pretty fun. Actually, the 15% fort defense, I know I joke about it. I kind of like it because when I'm playing up here, I like to go defensive, stack those modifiers, build forts, and have forts with 115% defensiveness, which at the very least buys you time when the Ottomans come knocking. You have at least several months to hire mercs and get ready. Orthodox is probably stronger. Yeah, if you're just looking at what's stronger, it's probably Orthodox. Okay, so let's get a trade advisor. That's fine. We already have one. All right, we'll get our guys back. You take boats? Okay, do we not have mill access here? We still have guys up here. Okay. Yeah, Hussite's fun. We're gonna let these guys go. 63%. I don't know what this is gonna kick off in the Balkans. But we've done what we can. I prefer Jerusalem. Partially for the map color. I don't know. And also I don't know. I'm not sure why I prefer Jerusalem. I prefer Jerusalem, and then a lot of times I'll move my capital, even though roleplay wise that's weird. I don't think you get that. I think if I'm pretty sure that's not the case. If you're a Crusader state and you form the Latin Empire, I don't think you get the Biz mission tree. I'm like 90% sure. And actually, yeah, it's even if you're Biz, if you're Biz and you do the like Catholic open to the West stuff to become Latin Empire, I think you lose all those missions. And you lose them if you're Biz and you go Latin Empire. I thought you lost missions doing that. I don't know if Latin Empire is linked to DLC FM. Okay, you lose some, but not all. Okay. But yeah, if you do it as a Crusader state, I'm almost positive you do not pick up. If you got Byzantine missions, it would be like really strong, because Byzantine missions are ridiculous. All right, we will head back to Italy here and plot our next move. Karelia is up to 108. They can handle their own rebels. So we have one province. We're like, guys, we're pretty much there. We have that one French province. When's that truce up? It's not us. Pretty soon. Okay, we don't all need to stand together, guys. You later annexed the Latin Empire and released them. They had... Okay, maybe it's different if you release them, but if you start as a Crusader state and then form Latin Empire, I'm really confident you don't get biz missions, but it might be different with releasing somebody. Okay, who are we missing? You. Okay. Yeah, maybe it might be different for subjects than player. Okay, so France is probably next for that last province. 1798. Karelian Cossacks are going here. It's super late your time. Are you East Coast? What are you? I'm oh, Aztecs going after Florida now, guys. Is that mid-independence war? They're getting dogpiled. Guys, Florida is a supreme admiralty. That's a cool gov type. You East Coast is my guess. I'm Central Time. Yeah, you're East Coast. Okay. Yeah, so it's after midnight there. I'm an hour behind you. It's 11:15. I'm hoping to wrap this up tonight. So, because there's really not much left. We'll do that one. But I understand if you East Coast, even Central, if you guys gotta go to bed, I totally get it. We'll take the inflation. I don't care. I know this is a funky time to stream, but it. Oh, and we can call these guys back from Westphalia. I got to get the kids in bed before I can stream, so that's why it's 8:30 on weeknights is one of my few windows. All right, we've got open out with the conversions over here in the east. Guys, look at that. I don't see any Protestant or Reformed on the map here. Do you guys? I don't think I'm missing it. And we're cleaning up the last bits of... Oh, there's one Protestant out here. What is this? 2 Protestant. Kazani culture Protestant. How did this get this far east? When Lithuania never went Protestant. Was there like a center of conversion like in St. Petersburg or something? That's a little bit funky. Huh. That's the war goal. No, Gurkhani, we're probably doing imperialism and going for his capital. Let's take this and dev a little bit. So next war, we're going to do France in March of 98. Where's his capital? His capital's down here. And is British Canada still loyal? He's still on 260k. He's got nothing left. Like, what are the economies? Like, let's look. Here's another one, guys. He's getting 100 gold out of 178 from tariffs. He actually has decent trade. He's got 51 trade. Huh. So we might have to go to the New World. I hate that. You think we could threaten him? Do we have a claim on this thing? No, and he probably wouldn't buy it anyways. Not at 260k. You think I should annex him? Then Avignon does something. We still can't. Total war score cost for all French provinces is 135. If we do an imperialism war, the war goal is going to be down here in like... You know, is this actually close to like French Guiana in real life? I kind of think it is. Or is French Guiana up here a little bit more? It's close. Can't remember off the top of my head. Guys, the Aztec fleet is duking it out with the Floridian fleet. And our guys come out on top. We'll figure it out. I don't have a neighboring thing to fabricate. Because we need something bordering this to fabricate. And we sold all that stuff to Iceland. It's okay, and here's the peace deal. Livonians give some stuff to Westphalia, and Riga, I think, is about to get, like, probably, you think they get full annexed here? Westphalia took Gotland. Guys, Westphalia. What's the dev in Riga? 60 dev in Riga. You guys think 15%? Yeah, I think if he wants it, at a minimum, he takes these two and he might take it all. Guys, do we have to go to the New World with our armies again? Maybe just one army. Maybe we can rush the capital. Hey, another 10% siege ability. We'll take that. Okay, there's the French truce. Let's do it. Guys, they're just a kingdom. They get demoted from empire government rank? How does that happen? I thought once you were an empire, you were locked in. You guys know how he got demoted? Kind of weird. Let's make sure. Okay, nobody wants this thing, so we can call our guys. Okay, and we have people saying it shouldn't convert into monarchy. We're not going to full annex them. Somebody else might finish them off, but we're not going to. We'll call everybody because I'm not afraid of... These guys don't want the land anymore. And I'm going to send our guys to go occupy it anyways. This is a late golden era, guys. The 1798 golden era. I don't know what took him so long. Usually it's like super easy to get these Age of Revolutions objectives. But whatever. Get a new admiral. Okay, we've got another trader we can slot in here. This guy. Should we go all out, guys? Skill 5 trader? Why not? We could probably upgrade these guys even more, but I don't care. I can't be bothered. Okay, that's that. If I go try to land on his capital, am I going to be like walking into the 260k here? I'm going to try it. Oh, looks like our buddies. Wait, what is this, guys? Okay, so this is classic EU4 AI. This drives you crazy. Okay, so the AI is like, we're gonna full annex, takes all this stuff, and then immediately they're like, actually, we can't hold on to it all. And then they return a random province. Like, what? But it's a Catholic theocracy, so I'm good with Estonia here. It's fine. But it's just, why does the AI do that? They did take Riga. So their trade income is probably pretty good. Guys, the Lubeck has 177 in it. English Channel's 305 is pretty good. All right, let's get our guys down here. All right, 71% siege. Okay, we took it. We're at 3%. Let's get some ships. Easy. And some more shockingly expensive canals and turnpikes. Sure. Okay, we're at 6%. Just remember your pacifist video. Don't remind me. Don't remind me, bro. That thing was rough. I sat on that footage for like 4 or 5 months. Because I was like, the run was not particularly fun. And I was like, do I really want to write this up? I seriously considered just deleting the footage and just doing something else. But I was like, you know what? Even though the run wasn't fun, the video could still be kind of interesting. And I'm glad I made it. And there was a reason it was such a short video. Because I did not want to go like in depth on that run. I would have driven myself crazy. Okay, we're at 8%, guys. We're getting there. We took that capital. How are the Aztec doing? Fine. Okay, good. I don't know where the French army is, as usual in this game. It's wild how much you can do without fighting, especially if you start as somebody strong, where you can like threaten. But the biggest thing that's really kind of fundamentally broken is core return. Core return is kind of a broken mechanic, and I think that run really showed it. But especially if you combine it with threaten war. And I had some comments, people saying, well, threaten war, that's not pacifist behavior. And I get that. It wasn't like I'm role-playing, you know, Gandhi here. It was just, what can you do in this game without ever fighting a war? But yeah, you can do a lot. It's just not really the most engaging time. Yeah, core return is really useful. Was that always in the game, or did they add that in something? I know it's been around for a while. Has that been around since day one? Because I did not start playing this game like on launch day. I was several years late into this. I think I started playing this after like Conquest of Paradise, one of the it was like, I think that was it, kind of a mid New World DLC, honestly, but oh yeah, because favors weren't a thing, so it probably came in with favors. That's probably right. Okay, do we have enough to take this thing? No, but we're really close. So which DLC added favors? And like the curry favor stuff? The whole curry favor thing is kind of broken, even aside from core return. You can start as a small nation, you know, ally France and curry favors, and then within like 4 years, like they'll send you 100 gold, which for early game small nation is a significant amount of money. Yeah, curry favors is busted. It certainly is. I would say the what are the options? We're getting distracted again, but that's okay. So ducats, pretty broken. Soldiers and sailors are, in my opinion, not super busted. The relative as an heir is busted. Trust is sort of busted. Asked to prepare for war, I think is fine. It actually kind of makes sense. Break alliance, kind of busted. Reduce opinion, I hardly ever use, but it does have uses sometimes. So I would say that one is slightly busted. But then this is the single most busted one, where if you want to, you can dismantle your ally, like piece by piece over years without firing a shot, which is bizarre, but whatever. Wait, is that true, Zero? So if you're on hard difficulty, you can't even put a relative up? I did not know that was a thing. Also, I like this song. So you get locked out of that on hard difficulty? I did not know that. I kind of like that, actually. Let's bring our guys back. We're probably good here. I think favors would be, yeah, Kala. That's probably right, because then you would have to put a lot more time and effort into, at the very least, building up trust. Because what does trust usually start at 50? So it would be a significant investment to get them up to 90. Okay, so we're good here. I don't think there's much else to do. I mean, we could hand off some stuff in Mexico if we wanted. I don't know if I even really can be bothered with that. We could take like South Georgia. I don't care about that stuff. We'll give Aztecs we'll give them those two and call that good. And then we will give this one, let's sell to you for free. Okay. And let's get this. And we could dev some production somewhere. Let's just do these. Okay. Okay, so all we've got left is this stuff in the east, somewhat. We've got a big truce. Guys, I think it's Gurkhani time. I think I think it might be once our guys get back. Let's get mill access here. New century, new war. That's right. So they're back. Let's start heading this way. And let's get mill access in Latin Empire. And let's start spy network with these guys. Too bad we can't call the crusade, but we're not Curia controller. And let's see if we need to bail anybody out, or Morocco's out. Kilwa is actually 235, so there's going to be a significant force down here in the south. Question is, do we want to knock that out first or ignore it? Or let our allies deal with it? I kind of don't want to fight down the African coast, so if our allies want to deal with it, that's fine. If not, hopefully, let's see what the Latin Empire's built. Let's see if he's got any forts. Got an 8 here, but that does not block this. 8 in Cairo. He's got like the Mamluk forts, I think. I think we just go into Gurkhani ourselves. And let's end in this mill access. Oh, guys, so Florida got it. Florida got independence. I'm a little bit surprised. Aztec is still 1v1ing him. Wow. Supreme Admiralty. Don't mess with the Supreme Admiralty. Can they be the United States? I don't think so. You know, I don't know. Do you have to be like English culture? Like 13 colonies to be the United States? Or can anybody do it? I don't know the rules. I don't really play over there. You don't have to be English culture? Then maybe they can. I mean, they've got to have the territory for it. They've got the entire eastern coast of the US. So if it's just based off of provinces, I don't see why not. But yeah, the Aztecs are kind of doing some bad things to Florida here. All right, how brutal do you guys think the fort network is in the Gurkhani Empire? I think it's going to be brutal. Let's rival Somalia here. Why not? You know, we could Great Holy War these guys. That would give us another Catholic theocracy, even though it's not really in our area. But let's stay focused on this one and go for... guys, look at all these CBs. Contain hegemon. Does this one make you do one of those special things? Like, is there a... You know what I'm talking about? Like Crush the Revolution, where you can't take land without also dismantling the revolution. Does it do something like that? because I don't really care if he's hegemon. I just want to take some provinces. And I haven't used the CB because most games, you don't let AIs become hegemons. Usually the player's the hegemon. To be safe, we could just do imperialism. Or Great Holy War. Depends if we want show superiority or the capital. I think I want the capital. I'm just going to do imperialism, guys. Yeah, that's exactly right, Grogbast. I usually don't either. Yeah, no one knows how this CV works because the only people who know how this CV works are probably multiplayer guys. Because who lets an AI become a hegemon? Who plays that long and who lets an AI do that? All right, we'll play it safe. Let's do, come on. Imperialism, call Latin Empire, Aragon. These guys, how big is Morocco? We could wait on Aragon. Okay, so it's Latin Empire joining changes Morocco. So we can just, well, no, I have to call them in, otherwise I'm going to get exiled, right? We could start in Gothia, I guess. It's called... If I deck this like here, I think I get exiled. I'm going to try it. No, okay, I got mill access, so we're okay. So Morocco dishonors, and now let's call our guys. Anybody else join? Okay, so we've got... Okay, Avignon did join. That's cool. Aragon, Avignon, and Latin Empire. So our only ally who didn't is Liège and Aztec. We didn't think Aztec was going to join. And it's kind of far for these guys. Okay. So let's look at these forts. That's annoying. It's a little bit annoying, but we're going to go... I think we go through Iraq first. Here's what I'm thinking. Iraq, and then we could either cut up through here, take these and head east, or the shortest path is Iraq down here. Although he's got this thing maxed out, guys. 130%. That's kind of annoying. Okay, I think Iraq up here into like northwestern Persia and then straight east. I think that's the plan. Let's see, how many of these can we take? Let's do that. Papal forever wars in the Middle East. We've got to bring democracy to Iraq. Yeah. We need to release Iraq as a Catholic theocracy, guys. What could go wrong? At least it's not like the Dithmarschen Republic game. Like, we'll make Iraq a republic. Like, surely it'll take, right? Let's take Mill 31. Oilocracy. And let's dev a little bit here. That's fine. What are we up to on dev? 1875. Guys, Westphalia's at 4,100. Gurkhani's at 4,500. What is going on with these AIs? Pretty wild. That's right. The great Zoroastrian holy war against the United States. That was fun. Let's do that one's fine, I guess. Our Westphalia truce is up, so if we're unlucky, we could get like slammed in the back here. We don't really need the professionalism. So, and we don't really need the gold. Let's just do... let's do that one. And... let's have you go here. Yeah, that's fine. Since this is like a choke up here. Well, no, it's not a choke. I can go this way. Once I take Oivasia, I can go this way. Okay. Although it's taking a while. We didn't get the 71%. There we go. Okay, let's go like this. I don't do one faith just because I don't like doing like world conquests, but like convert all of Europe to Norse, I would probably be down for, or even somewhere else, somewhere even funkier, like convert all the Middle East to Norse, something, because I feel like we just did the like convert Europe to Catholic thing. But that could be fun. So you do a Norse theocracy, kind of like we did with Zoroastrian. You go Great Holy War, all that stuff stack, province war score, and admin efficiency. And then you could just convert people with the CB. Oh, that's, yeah. So there's an easier way to do the Norse thing if you're like Sweden and you don't mind re-rolling. But we didn't have the time, and I didn't want to save scum it, like, brutally. Why do we keep getting this canals thing, guys? This thing has popped up, like, 4 times tonight. Norse is one of those religions where it's kind of fun, but it's really one-dimensional. It gives you coastal rating, which is really good, but outside of that, like, the Norse gods are bad. Like, they're pretty bad. Yeah, the rebels are more consistent, yeah. They just test your patience. I guess the other one does too. Westphalia is allied with Iceland, that's fine. They really don't make it that easy on you, which is fine because it's kind of like an Easter egg niche thing anyways. It would be cool if they did like an event chain like Zoroastrian for certain like tags or mission trees, but it's not a big deal. Yeah, it's a roleplay type thing. And the coastal rating, like if you're, say we do something where you have to convert Europe and I convert, you know, some landlocked thing, I convert Bohemia to Norse, they just got one of the worst religions in the game. If you're landlocked and you get that, it's just trash. Let's see. Oh yeah, Gurkhani, forget West China. They're into Korea now. Gurkhani is about to finish off. Oh, actually that's Japan. Guys, Japan is finally, this is what it takes to get Japan to do something, is Gurkhani has to take, what is this, like 85% of Korea? But yeah, this is a massive Gurkhani. Yeah, holy moly's right. They've been just kind of going slowly but steadily. Imagine if this was a player. If Gurkhani was a player, we'd be having a very different war. Okay, Avignon is hiring troops from Westphalia to fight Gurkhani. Is this like the Catholic solidarity? Even though they rivaled us, but they approve of our fight against the infidels or something here. It's kind of interesting. Especially because surely these guys cannot be best buddies. Like Westphalia, I guess they just have it yellow. Maybe they like each other more than I thought. They're actually pretty friendly. I would not have guessed that. Huh. Okay, whatever. Alright. So we can start heading east. He's got a stack here. What land is this? Okay, that's a mountain. Is he gonna take that? Let's get... Do I want to attack? I don't think I want to attack in the mountains. What is this? Desert. Let's wait a second here and finish the siege. Yes, exact. Player Gurkhani would have formed Mughals like 200 years ago or something more, 250 years ago. And then as them... Yeah, I think instead of going this far up into like, this land's not good up here, guys. What is this? Like, honorary wasteland, like pretty bad. Instead of going all the way up north and east to Korea, I think player Gurkhani does a Mughals thing, takes India, and then with India and this, you could do whatever you wanted. You could go into Southeast Asia, you could still go north, you could go west. Fight us. Yeah. Okay, let's get this siege. Okay, we got it. And where are these guys going? Okay, they're going into the desert. So do we take this fight? 180. Why don't you have a leader? You... We would have reinforcements, I think. I'm going to take this fight. I kind of want to see what happens. And actually, before we take that fight... it's not 6:45 a.m. here now. It's 11:49 p.m. Okay, so they took a chunk of, like, Texas. Guys, it's like Aztec, Texas. I don't know if that's, like, cool or cursed, as well as Aztec, Louisiana. That is the majority of Texas. It's kind of funny. 6:45 a.m. I'm guessing. Are you in Europe? As Texas. I like that, EK. Let's see what happens here. I don't know if this is a good move. This is more of a curiosity move than anything else. Okay, and let's look at mill quality. So, this mill quality is shockingly balanced for 1801. Identical discipline. Basically identical morale, same what was that, tactics, and so we do have better pips. Yes, Wesley, that's the plan. I'm gonna do a write-up, a much shorter write-up, and probably I'm thinking like maybe a 45. I say much shorter. For me, 45 minutes is short. Like a 45-minute write-up. Going fairly quickly just because this ended up being a super long game, but still covering like, excuse me, the big points. Because I know a lot of people haven't been able to join the streams, or they would just rather see normal videos. That's fine. I get that. The streams aren't for everybody, but I do appreciate you guys joining these. Okay, so we won, mostly from reinforcements, which is what usually happens. I have thought about doing videos in parts. I think you can make a good case for and against doing that. The case against would be, I think fewer people would watch after part 1. The case for, you could do more detail. You could also kind of spread out production time. So like, instead of to do even like a 45-minute video, the steps are pretty involved. Like, it takes a while to write it up. Takes a while to like do the audio, takes a while to do the video editing. Just every step takes a while. And if it was 20-minute episodes, that would all be much faster. But if I did like a 9-part thing, I think I'd lose a lot of people by the end. So that's kind of what's kept me from doing that, is I think people are more likely to stay on a video they've already opened than like watch part 1, then remember to watch part 2 in a week, or part 3. Yeah. So for the people who are super dedicated, like, I'm assuming most of you guys are pretty dedicated if you're here. I think doing streams is the way to go. Okay, let's take these. Because this way you see literally everything, every month, every day, every lucky siege, every unlucky siege. Wow, we took that one super fast. And YouTube does, I think, save these forever, which Twitch does not. That's one of the reasons I think I like streaming on here more. So these will be around if anybody's curious. You know, somebody finds this run in 2 years and wants to see a little bit more detail, they can go in there. I'll probably put them in like a playlist or something. Yeah, and that's another thing, is like, well, how do I know you didn't just go in like, you know, console commands? Which, to be honest, guys, I never use these. I do not even know how to use console commands. But I mean, I know you can do a lot with them. So yeah, a way of proving the run's legit. Let's go fight these guys, I think, but I don't want to fight them in a mountain. What is this, desert? Yeah, those definitely were. Some of those early vids, like, I think I might have done too much detail. I was still kind of figuring out, like, how much detail do I want to do, and I think I might have done too much detail. Because those ones took forever to make. I've gotten much faster at it. Part of that's, like, experience. I think I overstacked this. We'll see if I end up... Wow. Guys, this is a huge battle. I did overstack it, guys. He's got 600,000 guys here. He's up to 1 million guys. Where are our allies, by the way? Are they in Africa? No, we're losing in Africa. Where is everybody? Why do we have 102,000 guys in Qatar here? What is this? What is this army comp? 34, 18, 50? Guys, what do you guys see this army comp? 34, 18, 50. What is that? That's like the horse artillery army. And they're taking mega attrition. This is what our allies are doing. I think this is an L here, guys. I'm gonna bail out of this. This is definitely an L. We kind of got over... Look, we're getting surrounded. This is brutal. Let's get out of here. Regroup. Well, what do you mean by that? If the wrong people find it, what do you mean by that? Oh no, do we have a stack stuck? Can we get out of here? We have the forts. How does this guy get stuck? One more day. Get out of here. Actually, we don't have the forts. We lost some forts behind. Like this guy. Why are you here? Oh, I mean, I'm not concerned about that. Because I know I haven't cheated the runs, so I'm not concerned about that. In the no casualties run, I've birded, I've alt F4'd a couple times because I took casualties when I annexed a subject. So I had to alt F4 a couple times in that run. That's the closest I've come, and to me, that's not. There's a big difference to me between an alt F4 and doing console stuff. And I've never done anything with the console, so I'm not concerned about that. I think we should, guys, this is crazy. Look at all these guys. I really thought he would like go north and like siege up here. That's why I built some of these forts, and I could not have been more wrong. He's just facing us head on with 1 million guys, which honestly, props to him. You know, that's what I would do if I was him. I wouldn't run off. We could also get some more guys if this goes sideways. Let's do a little bit of deving here. And I'm not concerned about that because, well, you guys tell me, because you guys know more about the console stuff. Like, say you want to like annex vassals with the console, doesn't it just do it 100% automatically? Because in most of my runs, I show where it ticks, you know, from 97 to 100. It wouldn't even do that with a console, right? Like for a Diplo annexation. And then for like big wars, I try to show most of the battles. So I don't know. I'm not super worried about that. It's just integrate. So yeah. Integrate tag. But yeah, it does it in just one click. I've seen people like do that, I think, on streams before. But this is honestly, even aside from that, this is a fun way to do it just because, you know, interacting with chat and stuff is kind of fun. And like you guys do have good ideas that I won't necessarily think of that help with the run. The only drawback of this is it's tougher to like schedule blocks just due to I have real life commitments with like family and job and stuff like that. So I know we do these like late night things, but let's see, can we separate piece somebody here? Let's do that. Yeah, we'll take gold from this guy. Why not? Or actually, should we give this to Aragon? He wants it. Sure. I don't see why not. Let's see what we can give away. Okay, one province is that much? No, okay, there we go. Okay, so we can give him 4. Sure, let's do it. Is this our siege? Karelian siege. Karelia has 53% siege ability. Honestly, that's not bad. We lost Herat. That's unfortunate. Let's head back down here. I want to fight again. even though we lost, and it wasn't even that close. Guys, we might need to go hire some more troops, or maybe get some mercs. Look at these stacks. I mean, he's got stacks of like 150, 167. Or maybe I'll tell allies to join us on some of these. These guys are no joke. But let's head down here and let's see what happens. So we're running morale. Can we? I'd rather have a discipline guy. So I'm gonna see if I can get one. Like, these stacks are kind of nuts. Like, just in these 3 provinces, he's got, well, that's like 310, 450,000 guys. I mean, our whole army is 291. So, I wonder if we can get a mountain fort. Is this a mountain? No, this is not a mountain, is it? No, that's drylands. This is if he can take this, which is a big if. This is, but I won't have time to take this before he rolls up. So we did not use client states this run because you can't do theocracies as client state. We looked into it, and whenever you set up the client state, it says, do you want a monarchy or a republic? And that's it. Oh, here's the discipline guy. Let's take him. And we'll do level 3. Maybe we'll get lucky with the event. I'm hoping this guy... Here, we can help him. Get on here. Okay, we lost that siege fast. Okay, this is 99%. Surely we'll get the 99%, guys. XCOM roll? Okay. So, the tough thing here is there's not an obvious mountain fort. This is swamp. Or marsh, whatever they call it. So that's a -1. That's not horrible. I wish I had more allies here. Let's go this way. That guy's marching into, what is this? Mountains. No, don't go that way. Persia is broken. I love Persia, but it's not balanced in this game. They're so good. Their mission tree is like laughable. I mean, there's a lot of laughable mission trees, but what is this? Grasslands. I'm not crazy about that. I could try taking these real quick. 1, 2. Let's do something here. Are client states worth it? Oh, I saw, were you the one who left the comment about the, was it mercenary influence policy combo? I had never heard of that. Actually, let's look at it since we're talking about it anyways. I can't look at it in game because I have all these ideas. Let's finish defensive here. Should we? I actually think it might be worth swapping out this for like this. Lose a little bit of siege for extra morale, just because we're fighting Gurkhani. I wanted to check. We don't have influence. We went Diplo. Normally I use the next open idea group to check. think you said it was mercenary influence. So I don't usually mess with the client states just because they come so late. And a lot of times when I have subjects, I'm using them for like cores. Either like core, I'm taking their cores back and I'm annexing them, or they're just going to be a subject that I use. But either way, core return is good because the AE cost is so low. And then you don't have to spend the admin, and even your subject doesn't have to spend the admin coring. So, but with client states, you don't really get that bonus. You can like super customize them and give them like a weird flag if you want, all that stuff. And I think they have a built-in loyalty bonus, which that can be pretty good. But I just am not in the situation that often where I'm like, oh, I really need a client state here. The pronoias are different. The Byzantine pronoias are really broken also, which I didn't realize until well into my run. But when I did figure it out, I started using them a lot. But those are different than like the client state. Because the pronoias you can do like early all game. Client states, is that Diplo 23 with like imperialism? Because Diplo 23, you're like well into the mid game with that. Is this a, tell me that's a mountain? Oh, okay guys, we got a mountain fort. This might have potential. Okay, let's come up here. Let's do speed 3. I don't want to take that one. Let's go. Actually, this is another mountain fort, so we could take this. So let's go here. Okay, let's do this. They might arrive on different days, so that's not amazing micro, but it'll be close. Okay, and then let's bring you in. Let's bring you in. And I'm not amazing at like timing these. This is why if I played multiplayer, I would probably get wrecked. Okay, so we won. But like that is not like perfect army micro timing by any means. So don't use that as a how-to video. Okay, see, he's still got a ton of guys here. That's 310k. Guys, look at that attrition. 677%. I mean, we've had a ton of attrition too. Maybe we can't talk. This is already kind of a bloodbath, guys. Okay, I think there's not a fort here, right? Oh, there is a fort. So we could keep this going, but let's... actually, our morale's still pretty good. Let's keep it going. With that... Oh, okay, everybody's gone by the time I get there. That's fine. Let me go back to speed 4. I know to do really good army micro, you need to slow down like speed 2, speed 3. I like to do stuff at speed 4. Just I guess I'm impatient or whatever. Let's see if we can. This is not a mountain fort here. So do we want to take this? I don't think I want to start a fight there. That is a mountain. Let's keep it over here. Yeah, okay. You tried your first multiplayer game. Disaster. Screwed by RNG. Oh god. I think I would get wrecked in multiplayer first off, but also the time commitment for multiplayer is crazy. What? Yeah, we'll feed into this. Oh, we got a river crossing. This is not amazing. Westphalia is a military hegemon, guys. Great. He has no leader. Why is it taking so long to get our guys in here? We're now up in morale and discipline. Yeah, exactly. Speed 3, 4 hours, no breaks. That's exactly what concerns me. I wish these guys would come help me. If they help me, I think we can win this. If they don't help, I don't like it, guys. That is not good. Nope, that's over. Let's get out of here. We could have won if these guys... This is 100 and... Is that 70? 150,000 guys and another 50k here. These guys come down here and help. We win this, but... Guys, this war is way harder than I thought it'd be. Kirkani is putting up a really good fight. Oh, don't stack wipe me here. That's something else. Okay, good. Hey guys, United States Aztec rivalry is a thing. It's the U.S. Supreme Admiralty. That's kind of funny. Versus the Aztec Brewing Imperium. They're both Catholic. So that's actually a monarchy. This Supreme Admiralty is a monarchy. I thought that was a republic. I guess not. Yeah, I think the multiplayer is significantly different. I think you guys are right about that. Okay, who wants freedom now? Okay, a couple guys. I think it's because we lost so many troops there. You know, another thing that could help with independence is Diplo Rep. We could also, let's see, does anybody need a bailout? Okay, so he's good with that. Kiev, yes. Alright, let's regroup. I did not think he would just gather all his strength and just go straight through Persia. I'm kind of impressed with AI. I mean, he's way stronger. He's got, like, let's see, 1890, 2.5 times our dev. So on that level, it makes sense, but it's an AI. So you don't totally think an AI's gonna put up that great of a fight. We need to get some guys back here. Yeah, these guys are... We need a bunch of infantry. That was not a good fight. It took too long to get our guys in. I could have microed it better. And he just dumped like 700,000 guys. Kind of crazy. We'll do that one. Should we be running some more privileges or something? We could do, what's it called? What's the clergy morale thing? We could run expansion of zealotry, guys. Feels appropriate. 5% morale. Why not? Yeah, let's do that. Also, you like how I put allow attach? We have one army attached. No one else. Or no, there's two. Stop me. But they just attach like cannon stacks. Like, that's not really what I need. But Westphalia is going after the province they let get away. That makes perfect sense. We are pretty good on absolutism. We have 85, and I actually think, yeah, it's 5 absolutism for 5% morale. I think is worth it because that's only like a little tiny fraction of discipline. I think that's worth it. All right, let's Let's check our generals too. Okay, that's pretty good. Yeah, okay. All right, well, let's head back in. Looks like he's backed off. Looks like he is finally heading north. So this is what I was hoping for, is he's just going to like attrit his guys in the steppes of Central Asia and on these forts and let us go like into the heart of Persia. I don't know why he'd leave when he was winning here. He might come back down. Let's see. And there goes Estonia. Would he take White Peace? He would take White Peace. I think he's lost a lot of guys. Yeah, he has no manpower, so he's down to 735. He's losing a lot of manpower. Of course, we have two. We're at 95. This thing's been pretty bloody, guys. We've lost 180 to attrition. He's lost 600k to attrition. I want to white piece these other guys as soon as we can, because these guys are no joke. Kill was on 414. Somalia's at 500. I mean, this is like almost a 1,000,000-man army between these two. And they're supposed to be rivals. Yeah, the terrain is it's kind of a mess because we have some of the forts and he has some of them, and it's a mix of like mountains and desert. So you got to be careful here for sure. Persia, yes, it is. And this, Latin Empire lost the 78% siege roll. We'll tech these up. And Latin Empire, I guess they never had the money to do the Suez Canal. So we can't even really bring our navy into this. This is what I thought would happen. Mega stacks in the East Asia or Central Asian steppes. Okay, that's fine. Let's take that, and now we should be able to head back in. Let's do this. Actually, I want to take this fort too. Okay. You never build Suez. So when you build Suez, can anybody go through that, or is it based off of like mill access? I think anybody can go through it, right? It's not smart enough to say like, if you don't give mill access, AIs can't use it. It just becomes like another waterway. Anybody can go through it? Yeah. So if that's the case, if you don't have naval supremacy, then you might think twice. Okay, new pope. Let's okay, 536. That's pretty good, guys. And tell me, get like strict, guys. We need discipline here. Strict or inspiring leader or something. Let's see what we got. Lawgiver, that's normally pretty good for this run. It's kind of pointless, but yeah, whatever. Could be worse. Rivals pope. Switzerland. And yeah, Switzerland can be mad at us. I don't care. Switzerland is kind of in trouble, I think. Pirates started raiding you immediately. Oh, that sucks. Here, let's I'm gonna barrage on the capital here. Impoverished artisans. These industrial events, I'm just not that familiar with. We'll just pay the money. I don't care. We should have hired some mercs before this war, in hindsight. Okay. His allies are getting lower on enthusiasm. He's pretty low. So what did we want to take up here? Like, did we want to take up here in like this kind of area? Kind of a choppy border. The game calls this the Ural region. What's up here? Okay. And this is different. Okay. So that would be the Ural region. This is... yeah, it depends how we want to do these borders. I think I definitely want to wait to white peace his buddies. And I think now that he left, I'm going to drop this. I don't want to eat the attrition from it. Those guys can go do something else. First time I built Suez, I forgot I was playing. See conga lines of AI ships. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the access control could be better for sure. And I think it is that way in other games. Like, isn't it that way in like Hearts of Iron? I actually don't know that for sure. I don't think I've ever played it. But it has to be. Like, there's no way that if you're playing like Germany and Italy, you can just sail through a British controlled Suez, right? That would be ridiculous. Let's get manpower here. Isn't Dagestan Europe? It depends. It depends what definition of Europe you're going by. This definition, no. In a real life definition, maybe. I'm not sure. We might take it. I don't know where exactly to draw these borders, to be honest. I don't think I want to fight Gurkhani multiple times. When is our Lithuania truce up? 1810. Okay, we've got a little bit of time. We can keep this thing rolling. The one thing we can do, Westphalia is going after Augsburg. That pulls in Nitra and Ferdinand. That's fine. And Westphalia is a menace, guys. It's like psychotic AI. We'll get a lot more war score when these guys drop. And he's at 700k, still no manpower. So we're kind of just outlasting him. And this is kind of what I thought the AI would do. This is like nonsense behavior, guys. Like, just mega stacks marching around like low dev provinces in Central Asia. This is what I was expecting from the get-go. Instead, I got like a couple years of just like brutal fighting in Persia. Okay, let's where should we go next? Probably down towards India, I think. Let's head this way. You know, this has always confused me when you have two forts like this. So I think I can walk to this one. Why can I walk to this one but not this one? Like, they both share control of this tile, but why is one allowed and one is not? You guys know? How do forts work in this game, guys? Like, to me, they should have... Is it just an arbitrary decision? Like, you have access to one and not the other? Because I cannot walk. Oh, now I can. It wouldn't let me before. Okay. Well, there you go. Westphalia is hiring regiments. They couldn't get it done on their own. Okay, and these guys are getting 2, 1. They're real close. He's 13, 15. Okay, like couple more months. They are magic. The AI has a special estate privilege called... You are so right, Grogfast. You are like 100% on the money. And it's one of the best estate privileges in the game, to be honest. Like, any human player that could run it would do it. Yeah, when you move off forts, they do weird locks. And to reset it, you have to like go back to the fort you're on, right click, and then do your new destination. You can't just go like here to here. You gotta reset, kind of. It's funky. All right, let's check the allies here. Okay, we can get at least one of them out. Somalia is out. Perfect. And there goes Ferden in North Germany. They lasted longer than I thought they would. I thought he would peacefully vassalize them, but this Westphalia is not doing anything peaceful. 1 million, and he still has manpower in the bank. Wait, you can do ignore ZOC with custom nations? I never mess with custom nations. Like, even the achievements for custom nations, I think maybe I have one of them. I haven't even bothered with the others. Does that thing cost like a ton of points though, because it's so good? It would have to, right? Oh yeah, this Westphalia game is out of control. We are like is Frankenstein in the lab, and we're, you know, the doctor. What have we done? So it's like, yeah, the immortal trait, that thing costs a ton of points, right? Yeah, it's got to. Oh, they added new modifiers for custom nations? I did not know that. Okay, so we're up to 47 war scores, so this is going pretty well. Let's get Kilwa out of here. Yep, he's gone. So now 68. So we can take a lot, guys, if we want it, and we probably do, just to clean these up. So I think this is a good border in the east. It's the Ural state, what is that, Bashkiria, and I guess that part of Nogai. Do we take all of Nogai? Is that better? Maybe, I don't know. And we still have a bunch, so we can even clean this up here. Let's see what Latin Empire will take. Yeah, I would give should I give it all to Gothia, guys? Mega Gothia also. While I mean, they got claims to all this stuff, right? Wait, what happened? What happened, guys? Gothia, like before, they wanted half the world. Did they lose the claims? No, they still got the claims. They're just they're thinking smaller. They are no longer dreaming big. Here, look at the cores. They used to have all this as a vital interest, and now they want nothing. Administrator. It's his rightful land. Okay. Yeah, that's right. I can make the big dreams a reality. We have the capability. I don't even know where his guys went. I honestly, he's got some guys in Arabia here. That's like 110k. Who has the Polish dynasty? Oh, Gothia? Yeah. I think they're just doing like random theocracy. You know, you get the choice of 5. He probably took foreign noble. I guess that's still around. If we go to dynasty map mode, so the theocracies still have dynasties, except ours. But they change all the time because the errors are based off whatever you click of those 5 choices. So yeah, there's like random. This is an unfortunate name, guys, for a dynasty. In what culture is that? Belarusian. It's maybe a better name. Okay. And then so here in this region, we can clean up some borders for the Latin Empire, maybe. Depending on what did they want. So they would take these states. We have to remember, I can't get this stuff back once I hand it off to allies. You can, if it's a subject, you can like claw it back, but not with a see what they'll take. That's not too bad. That's decently clean there. They won't take all the way up here. Maybe that also. It seems pretty clean to me. Kind of wish he would take these. I guess, well, no, I can't take them back. I should have seen they were gray and not handed them off. Because I like making this hard on myself, Aaron. I should have, if I had to redo this, instead of Italy only, I would say I can take Italy, the Ragusa trade node, the Valencia trade node, and like the Tunisian trade node, and do that kind of game, because we got outscaled. Like, we're at 1900 dev. We do have a bunch of subjects, but Westphalia's at 4200 and Gurkhani's at 4500. So yeah, we basically we made it a lot harder on ourselves than we had to be, but it's all good. We still got the objective cleared here, and we're kind of just doing a bonus war here against Gurkhani and just figuring out what borders we want to roll with. I think I like these. I am gonna hand this stuff off to Gothia though. Yeah, you're playing hard mode. Yeah, a little bit, but it's all good. We start as the Papal State, and that's honestly, it's not that hard of a start. So, you got to add challenge somewhere. Let's take. Okay, let's hand off a bunch of this stuff. Gothia. We have to redo the deal. I should hand these off first. Oh well. It's kind of hard to see the outline. Okay. So we talked about doing this state. Kind of wish they cap these ones as we had. How did we have Beijing? How do we have guys over in Siberia? Like, what is this? Karelia has armies over here on the Pacific coast. Could they just walk up through here? He doesn't have forts, I guess. I don't know. Nitro's probably going to get wrecked in this peace deal again. 200k is not enough for this. So we did end this fighting to the two main bosses. What's our AT? Oh yeah, we can, like 2 battles, we'll get that back up. Okay, somebody capture this. Thank you. Gothia and Gothia. Okay. So let's do the peace deal. Think. Okay, we're doing the Ural region, which comes down like so. Yes. And we'll take all this stuff. And we'll just give him this full state. And then... Oh, that's too much because... So he doesn't have... his modifiers are worse than us. So we can't take quite as much. Unless we just give it to him. Which we could do. It'd take a minute. But we've done it before. Depends how bad we want, like, Dagestan here. Yeah. Guys, I gotta take him back. Oh, this game, guys. This game. Okay. I wish there was an even faster way to do this than shift click. I don't think there is. We have better province war score cost modifiers. So it's much cheaper in terms of war score for us to take this stuff than Gothia. But we'll give it to him. It's just, it's going to take a minute. It's probably going to take multiple minutes. Because they're going to have to core it. It's going to take them forever to core all this. I still think I probably want to do it though. Okay, I think, was it up like this? Over here. Was this it? It's hard to tell with this yellow borders on white. It's really tough to tell, guys. Are these in the state? These are. Okay, let's take these two. So I'm thinking this is the deal. So we push east a little bit here, Anatolia, Caucasus. We take Dagestan, and this is what the game calls Eastern Europe. So I think by the game's definition, we have done it. I mean, we've got to get Lithuania also. I think I'm doing it, guys. I'm doing it. There. Take that. No hegemony for you. Okay. So this Papal Ural looks funny. And Papal Caucasia. Okay. Let's hand some of this off. Alright. Grant Province. Grant Province. So the dev on these is pretty low. So we can give him a decent chunk. We won't be able to do all these. He's already at 55. 58. 62. 66. It might actually... Okay, that was 7. That's going to set us back. Yeah, that's it for now. Okay. That's fine. We'll have our missionaries working overtime over here. We've got to clean this up. This looks terrible. Okay. Where's everybody? Guys, Galicia is at 45%. Like, they have no land. And I don't know if I don't think I said it. Westphalia allied Iceland, guys. Kind of interesting. Oh, and they're guaranteeing the independence of Switzerland. So Germany will not form. They're guaranteeing Switzerland unless they deck. No. Switzerland's safe. That's the classic AI move. They're 2 provinces away from Germany and they decide to guarantee it. And Lithuania, when is this? Let's speed 5. Right after we beat them, they go back to war against Manchu in the east. Okay. We burned through all our manpower there. Chat GPT make my decisions. That's kind of an interesting idea. But I'd have to like set up a lot of questions for it. And I don't know that it would give me straight answers. Like, should I declare this war? You'd have to feed it a lot. And even then, I don't know that you get a straight answer. But there might be some potential there. Yeah, but so what do I do then? If I give it like, should I declare war on X? And then it just says, well, you know, it could be a good idea for these reasons. But then on the other hand, these could be I don't think it would just say like, yes, absolutely do it. I don't care about this. I don't know that I get screwed by it. I think a lot of it would be how would I interpret? Yeah, exactly, EK. Now, I think if you framed it as in the game, you know, Europa Universalis 4, is it a good idea playing as the Papal State to declare war on Ferrara? Direct answer, yes or no. Maybe you'd get an answer that way. I'm not sure. I haven't messed around that much with those like LLMs. Guys, Gurkhani's at war and they still want to attack Japan too. Oh no, they're already at peace. That was a short war. Oh, good luck, Japan. You're gonna need it. There might be some potential to like some kind of AI challenge. The Spanish-American alliance is on, I guess. And Brazil had like a rough game, guys. Who has the mandate now? Still these guys? They've been at like 0 mandate for so long. They've had the mandate since 1656 and most of that has been at like 0. I'm surprised they're still like semi-intact. Could these guys get it? Yeah, they have more troops. They could take it right now. Hell no, they're guaranteed by Delhi. That's why they're still around. Yeah. People don't want to mess with Delhi. Even though Gurkhani should. That would be... Okay, they really don't like Delhi. That'd be 660. Yeah, so Gurkhani, so they're weakened after these wars. They're at 627, and the AI likes to just pick on whoever's weak. That's like their go-to move. What is this nonsense, guys? Okay, yeah, whatever. I'll let our subjects help with that war. Okay, and there's Augsburg. Nitra gets even more provinces taken from them. I don't know if you're Nitra, I don't know why you ally an OPM over here. Maybe they're role-playing also. It's a strange name placement. Like half the name is in like the desert here. Whatever. It's funny, in one of those early streams we talked about, like, we might not make it all the way to the British Isles and Iceland, we might not do Scandinavia, we might not go all the way to the Urals. Then we did it all. Let's dev real quick. We could, like, I'm sure we could build buildings and stuff, but it just doesn't matter. We have, like, neglected our economy big time. Look at this, we can build manufactories, really good ones. We've just been in war mode for 350 years. Guys. Seriously? Yep, Pain is right. I thought with them weekend, they still have 136. I'm surprised they have 136 with this little land. Galicia wants independence. You know, do I just give it to him? He's not helping. I mean, he helps a little bit. We'll just give him prestige for now. I guess he'd help a little bit. Mikey, I'm terrible at Vicky 3. I've never played Vicky 2, and Vicky 3 I've played like once or twice, and I'm dreadful at it. So, now I would consider if somebody wants like the save files. Yeah, if somebody wants the save files, by all means, email me. My email should be on my YouTube about page, and just say what save you want, and you can have them. Because I've gotten that comment before, and I don't really play Vicky 3, but if other people want to mess with them, that's no problem. Okay, so I guess we got to prep for Westphalia again, guys. Let's I think so. The question is, will I still do EU4 after EU5 comes out? I think so. EU5, for me to like just completely drop this game and go fully to EU5, it would have to be like a really exceptional game day one. And I just don't know that it's going to be that good. I think it's going to have holes. I think it's going to have bugs. I think it's going to be missing some of like the flavor. This game just has so much flavor because it was in development, you know, for like 12 years. So there's lots of like little pieces of flavor and stuff that I like versus, and I know they've been working on EU5 for a while now. I just don't think you can match that day one. So I suspect I'm going to do some EU5. Now, if I really like EU5, I'll probably focus on that for a bit, then maybe come back to EU4. I think what's more likely is EU5 I'll kind of have mixed feelings on, and then I'll maybe do this for a while, and we'll see. We'll see how it all goes. It's hard to predict. I have not done any of like the preview early access EU5 stuff. So maybe it's like awesome. Other games I plan on doing, that's a good question. I've talked about maybe doing a Kenshi run on here before, because I like that game. It's kind of fun. Now, the challenge there is it doesn't line up to like my narrative style as easily as this one and XCOM do. Doing this one and XCOM is pretty straightforward. and Kenshi would be more of a challenge. Other games, I have never played Heroes of Might and Magic. I've heard good things, but I've never played it. I might do some reviews. I played a game a week or two ago, kind of like a small game that I might do a quick review on. I'm not sure. It's a good question. Pindor, I'm not familiar with what that is. I kind of have a wide taste in games. Like I'll play a lot of different genres, but the thing with that is I'm not sure if people want to see me do that or not. Oh yes, I like New Vegas. Yep. I like the Homeworld games, Homeworld 2 especially. I haven't played the new one. It didn't look that good, but Homeworld 2 is awesome. But I don't know what kind of challenge I would do for that. I don't know. Those are good questions. And I think there's some, like, my audience is kind of split. There's some people who would watch me do a lot of different games, and there's some people who are mostly here for this. And if I'm not doing like EU4 stuff, they're just not as interested, which is fine. I understand that. So we'll see. It's open question. Okay, Aztec took one of those OPMs, I think. And something else. So Aztec borders are actually looking semi-decent. They've got this is kind of ugly over here. Yeah, I could see myself doing some RPGs. I'm not like... I play some RPGs, but I'm not like... I don't play all of them. You know, there's so many RPGs out there. Especially like the Japanese style RPGs, I don't really get into those. But I'm not totally opposed if the right RPG came along, or some of the older school ones, maybe I could do a challenge for. I could see that happening. I have not played the oldest Fallouts. I've done 3 New Vegas and 4, and I have not done the is it the Appalachian? What's the one that's like online? It's kind of weird. I have not messed with that one. And my favorite's New Vegas. I know everybody says that, but we were talking about this in a previous stream. The tough thing with like New Vegas is so many people have already done like cool challenges. If the game's been out forever, finding a new challenge in 2025, that's a challenge in itself. Yeah, imagine Fallout 4 with microtransactions. I'm good. I don't want any part of that. Even though the sad thing is the whole Appalachian region thing has a lot of potential and I think would be kind of cool. But yeah, the online multiplayer basis of it, for me, those are single player games. We'll just do that one. I've heard of that game. I have not played any of that. Tainted Grill. Fallout New Vegas as an EU4 AI. Yeah. Just do random decisions. Just roll a dice all the time to determine what to do. The base building, I was not that into the base building in 4. Especially when they made you do it as part of like some of the storylines. It's one thing if you make that optional, I'd have less of an issue, but you had to, I think, as part of the Minutemen storyline and then as part of the main campaign, you had to at least get like some sort of like base online. That was kind of weird. The tough thing is the viewership is a lot lower on some of those other games. So another thing I've thought about is if I feel like taking a break with a different game, maybe I just do it on like live stream for a bit and do the challenge that way, and then I just don't make it into a regular video, because like the XCOM videos, I like making those. I like that game a lot, and I had fun making the videos, but the viewership on them is like 1/4 or 1/5 of a EU4 vid, which is kind of tough. So I don't know. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with that. I probably should have kept those guys instead of giving them to Aztecs. You know, we could slack in here. We're at 100. I'm going to slacken. I want to get some manpower back. Yeah, I could get new viewers with XCOM. I think I got some new viewers, but not that many. So it's sort of a trade-off. And yeah, that's probably true. New Vegas, people do like New Vegas, but then it's kind of a question of, you get like, say you like New Vegas and I make a video about it and you join the channel and subscribe or whatever, that's great. But then if I don't make a bunch more New Vegas stuff, are you going to stick around for, I mean, this game's a lot different than New Vegas. I think there's a lot of New Vegas fans who would look at this game and be like, but this dude's staring at a map for 30 hours. Like, is he okay? So XCOM 2 I've played. I've thought about doing a run. The Chimera one I have, but I haven't played it yet. And I have not played any of the older ones or like the similar games. Let's stop drilling here, because we're about ready to go. Keep getting this fire event. We could get a Merc. Let's see. Let's get the independent army at least. Let's check how big his fleet is. Guys, he has 90 heavies. Oh, what have I done? Yeah, Anbanar, I have thought about trying. I think I will do that at some point. I don't know how soon or what exactly that looks like. But I've multiple people have requested that, and it does look interesting to me, because that's the biggest thing is, you know, if people request stuff but it doesn't look interesting to me, I'm probably gonna pass on that. But no, I do want to try that at some point. Yeah, I think I would try it on stream. I'd probably need the help, because honestly I have no idea what I'm doing. Okay, let's see here. Yeah, Turpits. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared. I'm not sure if... Let's look at naval quality. Is it worth just... Wow, Galicia. These guys are some... They got naval reform. That's why I was going to say these guys are some expert sailors. Westphalia... So their maintenance is down. They turn up maintenance. They have pretty close to our naval morale. So I don't know that we win if I just sail on up there. Let's deck. Where are you? Let's do it. We can get several allies in here. And even these guys. Perfect. So let's look at the numbers. Yeah, we've got a big numbers advantage, even as strong as he is. It's the Diplo game. The AI does not understand the Diplo game. We've got, I mean, look at this. It's like a circle surrounding him. Okay, and let's do a spy network here. I could have done this a while ago. Oh well. And we're going to do that similar thing. We're going to head up here towards France. Because his capital is kind of close to the border. His capital's here. Which shouldn't require a bunch of crazy stuff. And we just have to white piece him because... Oh, I should have tried to give more stuff to Gothia. Oh well. It's fine. Well, actually, we can't full annex them? How is that possible? Is this stuff higher dev than I think? How can we not full annex them, guys? His capital is in Westfalen. It moved, I think, when he formed Westphalia. Pretty sure. Okay, let's... Let's do it like that. I've thought about doing like how-to mechanics for this game, but I think other people might be better at that than me. I think I'm best at more of like, I don't know, doing like a narrative storytelling thing versus, you know, there's other players who know a lot more about the really nitty-gritty details of the game. I could definitely do like a intro how to play beginner to moderate level, but as far as like, you know, the super advanced graduate level stuff, I think there's other creators who are just better at that. Those are kind of my thoughts. And also, this game's been out so long. Do people want to see like how-to videos? Didn't this game come out in 2012? I know a lot of people still play it, and new people do pick it up, but it'd be kind of different if like it was still new. You would, like a high level how to play, you'd find helpful. I have thought about making a video about the tutorial and like, does it hold up in 2025? Because I mean, I haven't messed with the tutorial in, I don't know, like 9 years or something. So like, what is the new player experience like? We'll do, yeah, that's, sure, we'll do that. Because I suspect it can't be good. I'm thinking the tutorial is super broken. Like, I just don't see a world. It's terrible, is what you say. Yeah. Well, in their defense, it's hard to do tutorials for a game like this because it's so sandbox and open-ended. Like, how are you gonna script? There's so many things that can go like sideways and like in different directions. So I don't really know the best way to do that. Is it like a series of videos? It's a tough problem, but that being said, they have not answered the tough problem well at all, I don't think. Because I remember when I played, the way I learned was my first game I played as Scotland, and I just got totally rolled by the English. Like, I had the French alliance, so I thought I was safe. They like fought the English, and of course France can't get to me. You guys, if you played in the British Isles, you know what I'm talking about. So it's a 1v1, and an experienced player can like murk up and win that 1v1. A new player doesn't. So I get rolled, and after like 2 wars, I'm bounced out of Scotland. And then my second game, you guys are going to think I'm like really crazy for this. There's a native tribe over here called Haida. I don't know if they still have cores around. They may not. That was my second game, was playing as this native tribe, and it was now in hindsight, for an experienced player, super boring, but I was just doing like peaceful expansion up here in the Pacific Northwest, and having fun with it, even though it wasn't super exciting. But you know, watching my nation grow bigger and stuff, it was a good time. And then like the French roll in and just pummel me there. And I, at the time, you know, I don't understand mil techs. I don't understand why my tech costs are, you know, through the stratosphere. And so one colonial war, and he takes me to the woodshed. I lose half my nation. And, you know, even as that was happening, I kind of like, maybe this is a sign of something wrong mentally with me. I was like, you know, I respect a game that puts you in this position and says like, you know, historically, unfortunately, this is kind of how it went down, is the French roll in, because I had troops, I had more numbers than he did, but you know, I'm 8 mil techs behind. And so his stack of 9k is just routing my 22k. And I'm kind of like, well, you know, honestly, it's kind of historical. And how many games, like there's so many games that try to hold your hand and keep things fair and like would never let you get to that scenario. And how many games even let you play as like Haida, you know, a small Native American tag in Western Canada or whatever. So I kind of like developed a respect for the game. Like, this game is not pulling its punches, lets you play not just as a colonizer, but as a tribe, and then is on the receiving end of historical colonization. So even though like, and so after 2 wars, you know, that run was over. You know, the truce comes up, French declare again, just totally rolled. But those were my first 2 games, and even after getting beat, I'm like, okay, I want to try again, play it differently. What can I learn from here? But I mean, this game, it's a cruel mistress. I'm sure any of you are aware of that. And then I forget my games after that, but I remember those 2 stood out. And I did Scotland first because they were my favorite faction in Medieval 2 Total War, which is another fun game that I maybe should try to do a challenge for, because that game's a lot of fun. I do like Total War. Medieval 2 is my favorite, so I've played Rome, Medieval 2. I played a little bit of Empire, but it wasn't my favorite. I played some of Shogun 2, and then I played some of the Warhammers. Actually, all the Warhammers, but my favorite was Warhammer 2. Warhammer 3, I just didn't get into as much, but I played a lot of Warhammer 2. I like that one a lot. Guys, where's the Westphalian army? Because it is not on the Western Front. Oh, here they are. They're in Eastern Italy. Let's do some defensive edicts. get a little bit more fort defense here. So Imperator, Wesley, that's a good question. I've only played it once, and not enough to really form an opinion on it. I want to try it some more because people say really good things about it, and I do like that time period. But it's more different from EU4 than I was expecting. So I came in thinking it was, like EU4, but, with just ported to the Roman period with a Roman, skin on it and with Roman tags and stuff. It's not the case. It has a pop system. It has a lot of other stuff going on. And so I need to play it some more and learn it, but I think it has potential. Of course, the game's dead. That's the sad thing, is that game's dead. But that doesn't mean I can't play it and enjoy it and maybe do challenges. I don't know. But I'd certainly have to get a lot better at it or understand it before doing challenges. Yeah, I agree with that. For me, so I've played a bunch of the Civ games too. I like strategy games, so I've played. That's probably my single favorite genre of games. I played Civ 4 a ton, Civ 5 a ton, Civ 6 less so, but some. But Paradox games and this one have kind of ruined Civ for me, because going back to Civ after this, it kind of feels like, I don't know, going from like, a really nice high-end colored pencil set to a pack of 5 crayons. And it's like, can you still have fun and draw with the crayons? Sure, but you'd rather be like using the colored pencils, right? Like, and that's not a shot at anybody who likes those games. There's nothing wrong with them. I liked them for a long game too. It's just they feel kind of simple after this. Yeah, and maybe the mods improve it. I have not messed with the mods. I played them straight up. And Civ 5 was my favorite, even though I think Civ 4 is the best game. My ranking would be 5, then 4, then 6. But I actually think just from game design, probably 4 might have been the peak. And I haven't done anything. Did 7 just come out? I think 7 came out pretty recently, right? I have done nothing with 7 whatsoever. Or is it about to come out? Four is good, but I get kind of wrecked in 4. Like, if you up the AI difficulty, so the 1 unit per tile really hampers the AI, and you can beat the AI just with 1 unit per tile. With Civ 4 and stacking units, that AI is no joke. Like, it's actually kind of scary on the higher difficulty levels. Okay, you can get mods that makes the AI better at 1 unit per tile. Okay. I have not tried the humankind stuff. It looked kind of interesting, but I never bought it. Uh-oh, guys. Uh-oh. What is this? France is decking on the US imperialism. Interesting. I think we can stop slackening. We're not even really getting attacked here. So I've done some of the other amplitude ones. What's the space one? It's Endless Space 2. I think I've played. I think that's amplitude, right? And I like that game. I've played that. I like the space battles in that, even though they're kind of just like sit back and watch the fireworks. Sometimes I like that. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, Endless Space 2. Yep. It's been a while, but it's a fun game. I have not done the fantasy ones, Endless Legend, although I think one of those came out recently. Did they do like a new Endless Legend recently? Okay, so we're getting close on the white piece here. Yep, I'm the same way. I've had some fun in CK3 also, but I'm by no means an expert there. Like, I'm good enough. I could do just a normal run, but I don't think I could do like any kind of like special challenge really. It would have to be a challenge that's not really like technically difficult, just be some kind of like goofy roleplay challenge. Might be possible. Guys, we keep getting canals. We've had this event so many times. And we keep building them, even though it's expensive. Okay, they will take white piece. I don't think that's enough. I think I want a null, because I think I'm going to have to truce break these guys. So, yeah, we'll fight a little bit more. Let's see. So I don't think we fought like a single battle in this war, guys. Okay, we got the mercenary event. We'll just take the professionalism. And then we can fire them if we have to. All heavy cavalry run in Medieval 2. I mean, the General's Bodyguard, I think if you look around, you can find that challenge, because the General's Bodyguard is like so strong in that game. And I think it's a viable strategy just to like get every noble, what do they call it when you get like the adoptions and like after a battle, like the, I think candidate for adoption, something like that. Basically, you get as many like people in your faction, as many general bodyguard units as you can, and you can legitimately use general's bodyguard to carry you through like I think most of the game. But I don't know if that's that fun. Okay, let's piece this guy out. Let's make him a null. Okay, they lost their hegemony. That's fine. This game's funny because we're in the late game, but we're still kind of like an underdog a little bit. We're just using Diplo. U4 does have a lot of options. That's why I've got a document with like so many challenge ideas on it. Like people like ask sometimes, you're gonna run out of like challenges. Like, no, I've got so many. I've got way more challenge ideas and stuff than I have time. So that's just like not an issue. Okay, so if we were to try to take everything, this would be a 142% war score, but we're actually going to give some to Karelia here. Or no, Karelia has everything. We're going to give this all to Gothia. This is going to take a bit. Can I leak a couple? Sure. I'll mention one we talked about. Is either 1 or 2 streams ago. The temporary name for it is the Yes Man Challenge, and it's based off that dude in New Vegas, Yes Man, who it's like a reprogrammed robot who basically agrees with whatever you say. And so the idea is applied to this game, we would have to agree to anything the AI throws at us. If they want a royal marriage, if they want an alliance, if we get called to war. Now we could still declare our own wars, but as soon as the AI sends us a peace deal, whether it's a good deal, a bad deal, a white peace, we got to say yes. Basically just yes, yes, yes. And the idea is, can we like salvage a like decent and coherent run out of that? Or is it just like a disaster, like a mess? And I have no idea. I haven't tested it. So that's one. I've got tons of other ones. Not all of them I think would make good videos. Like some of them, maybe not. Just like ideas off the top of my head that probably need to go in the bin. But that's one that, and another one that would, the runner-up in the poll is doing like a Always War Moir game where we can't end a war without another declaration. So basically it'd be the opposite of that pacifism run, where the whole game is just a chain of war, 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 war. That could also be interesting, I think. All right, we got to figure out this peace deal. So the question is, do I just take it myself and give it to him over time? We still have to give him... This is the problem with using AIs. They're so slow to core stuff. Let's see how much we can take if it's all us. Oh wow, we can get really close. That's actually nuts how close we can get. So we're at 99, and then this last one, okay, it has 21 dev. I was going to say it could be close. Why does this thing have 21 dev up here? In like... This one is 7. I guess, is this just AI late game deving? Yes, we're going to truce break this almost for sure. New vassal... Muscovy vassal here, guys. No, I think we want to do the Gothia thing. It's just a question of they're so choked on admin because we can't give them anything while we're at war, right? No. You guys know, is there any way to check their current overextension? Have they cored everything we've given them so far? Let's check that. Okay, at least they've cored everything we've given them so far, so that's something. You think I should leave this one down here? That's not enough. This thing's lower dev. This one down here is 13, this one up here is 21. What's the best way to do this? I think I'm gonna hand it off. I'm gonna take it in as Kingdom of God, and then hand it off because we need to hand off anyways. So let's do this. And let's do a big handoff here. Okay, so at least they cored everything. Does he have like a good admin? Okay, he's got 5 admin. Nah, Lithuanian vassal, we're not doing that. This guy, he had big dreams, and who are we to shut down big dreams? Okay, that's 60%, 69. I don't know what a Trappist order is. That's a Google question. If you find out, let me know. I'm curious. Okay, so they're capped on overextension there. We can just immediately redeck this thing. No one cares. It's 12 AE. Well, we gotta wait a month, and then we'll redeck it. Our troops aren't there, but our subjects will carry this. Galicia still wants... Here, just have some prestige. You can have a bailout. We're keeping these guys loyal just by bailing them out. It's kind of funny. Bailout. Yeah, okay. So we'll just, we'll truce break that thing here now. Thanks, CPHP. We're almost done if you want to finish this up as a save video. Let's do it. Yeah, okay. And we'll stab back up. That overextension hurts, but yeah, it's all good. Our allies are stacking 90,000 guys. Okay, whatever. Okay, some type of Catholic religious order. Okay. Okay, and there's... Oh, they've got one down here. I didn't realize they had one down here. We'll give this to the Latin Empire. I'm sure. I think they take that. Maybe. Hopefully. Let's see if they will. Oh, come on. You don't accept Georgian culture? Seriously? You guys. Okay, Galicia, I'm letting them go. They want to be free so bad. I think they might get decked on. Does Aragon have claims here? They do. Yeah, whatever. Yes, Tafati, all good. We fought Westphalia twice, who's quite a monster, but honestly, we fought Gurkhani once and it was a tougher war than I thought. They met us in like Persia with like 1 million guys and we lost multiple battles, but then they left, they went north and we went and got their capital. And yeah, we're almost done. Technically we've done it here. We're waiting to give the rest of this stuff up here to Gothia. Yeah, they need to core some stuff. We're in like the home stretch. And why? This is AI behavior, guys. You know I've been up too late when I'm doing AI behavior like this. And we can get rid of the mercs. We don't need them. All right, let's check his coring real quick. Wrong button. So he's coring everything. Perfect. Should we rival these guys? Nah, I'm not going to do it. Okay, and Galicia, we're letting them go. You guys are free, and good luck to you. We're probably not going to ally them. Which brings us down to 9, which is a low. We haven't been at 9 for a long time. Yeah, they might be Aragon food. They have a third of the military. But hey, they wanted independence. Well, who are we to say no? And that brings these other guys down a little bit too. Okay. Let's see. Looks like some of these cores are going to finish May of 1816, so we actually cut this thing pretty close, guys. I know we didn't have to go as far as we did, and we certainly didn't have to use... These are some funky tags. I gotta be honest, guys. What are these tags? Eastern Europe has gone totally haywire. And I think I'm going to bring at least one of these guys up here to deal with rebels. Yeah, I guess if you're playing Gothia, this is not a crazy size. Although usually when I play Gothia, I like to go west more than up here into Russia a ton. Plus you can't you get a Russia PU with these guys? So let Russia do this stuff and go west is my philosophy with Gothia. I don't like the land here. I don't like the Central Asian steppes that much. I do the minimum to like complete the mission tree, which I think you don't have to go super far. I think it might be like Pontic Steppe, and then you can head west. So I don't mess with this. Let Russia deal with this. Yeah, the steppes is not my favorite place. The provinces are so big, the travel time is long, forts suck here, the trade goods aren't good, the dev's not good. There's really not that much going for it in the steppes. Iceland does a golden era in 1814, okay. Does that carry over if you like bring the save over to like Vicky 3? I don't think there's golden ages in that, but I don't know what to put here. I really should put like the top 3 things I use. This one is so situational, piracy. I don't even know why I put colonial here. That's a good question, Christoph. I really should put like my 3 or 4 most used things here. But I haven't gotten around to it. I've got like 4,500 hours in this game. I haven't gotten around to it. Yeah. Yeah, put one for coalitions. Honestly, not bad. Not a bad idea. Let's see. Are you ready? No, you're still not. I definitely should. That's a good suggestion. I'll think about what to put there. I think I might do... well, no, Diplo's already here. In this one, guys, do people use this one that much? If I want to know what's like a fort, a mountain or something, I go to the simple terrain. this is the one that I use if I want to find like forts and stuff. I never look at this thing. Yeah, simple terrain is I think easier to use. This one, I mean, it looks kind of cool, but yeah, I should really rework a bunch of these. These are useful. I mean, obviously use trade, diplo, religious. So these four are useful, but this one, no, I just don't. So Latin Empire has not accepted Georgian culture, and they haven't even tried to convert it. They're just sitting on, what is that, at least at 5? 4? Yeah, that's 5 Georgian culture provinces, including, I mean, some of these 28, 9, 10. I mean, that's not nothing dev-wise. Actually, one's about to fire down here. I'm not sure, guys, if I set up like useful shortcuts down here, is it really EU4 if you're not looking through these menus for like some niche map for like, I don't know, 10 minutes? I'm not sure if this game would feel right. Okay, US lost a few provinces to the French. Okay. Or that Georgia province and move your capital there. Why would I do that? The Kingdom of God migration from Italy to the Caucasus. Okay, let's go here. This looks weird, guys, this Papal Ural thing. And how close? We've got to be close on some of these cores, right? May of 1816. Okay, we're getting there. Yeah, well, I don't care. And Christoph, to be totally honest with you, I didn't know you could put multiple on each one. I'm learning so many new things. Let's do this one. Yeah, why did the trees like change and go away when our provinces have stayed the same? Oh, here we go, guys. The Galicia-Westphalian alliance. So actually, they're probably safe now. It's 932k. I don't think Aragon's going to want to mess with that. Maybe it's the other way around. Maybe Aragon is Galician food. No, probably nothing's going to happen is my guess. Westphalia's going after the Livonians again. And that brings in Hungary, which that's a new war, but these guys have no chance. And the question is he going to take a bite out of Hungary too? Westphalia is slowly eating all of Europe here. Yes, that's the plan, Zayani, is to do a cut video. I'll probably start on the write-up tomorrow, actually, after work maybe. And it's going to take a while just because we ended up playing basically to like game end. But it's going to be pretty abbreviated just because it is such a long run, and I don't want it to be like a 2-hour video. Yep, I understand totally. I know they're at weird times and they're kind of long. You want me to play the game end? I don't know, it's so late here. I kind of need to call this. I'm just waiting for this stuff to core. Oh, actually, I think it might have cored. Let's hand it off. I need to go to bed soon, guys. Let's see if I can give everything away here. Okay. Okay, that's the only one he'll take. Messes up the map borders. What's wrong with the 2-hour video? Nothing, except they take a long time to make. And it depends on like the detail I'm adding, because not all details the same. I think there's some details that are more important than others. So I don't know how long it's going to be. It could be longer than 45 minutes. It could be an hour or more. Okay. Well, it is going to go a bit longer here because it's going to take this guy. I think he's out of admin. He's only coring one at a time, guys. He's out of admin. Yeah, that doesn't matter. I don't care. Does that work, Sotwick? Let's try that. We have nothing to lose. Let's try it. Oh, here we go, guys. Here we go. It only took him like 250 years. We've been waiting for this all game. Why is Vijayanagar attacking the Mamluks? Is it this? And Aztecs going back in on the US. It might be the end of the game, but stuff is not slowing down. All right, let's try it, Sotwick. If that works, then I'm for it. Let's do it. Not here. Here it's yeah, fair. We're getting there. I know I've said that multiple times. Should we finish out the tech tree? There's final Diplotech. Now the French are going after the Mamluks. Like, what is going on here? Switzerland is supporting the independence of Gothia. What? What did I do to the Swiss? I didn't even know Gothia was over. Well, now they're way over. Whatever. Oh great, now everybody's lining up to support these guys. Okay, there's another chunk of Livonia here and Hungary. I would totally do a Theodora challenge. That's don't threaten me with a good time. I'm totally down to do that. No armies, no allies. I can do one or the other. I don't know if I can do both. Guys, Westphalia is going to support the independence and they're going to like deck. Watch this. I just need a few more months. Actually, I'm going to provoke March. Westphalia is for sure going to support independence. I just need to get these cores done first. And then I'll let them go, because I don't care. I don't need to keep them. But I want to use the subject interaction. I don't want to sell them. Need like, this. Japan has turned into the shogunate. Okay. Divine Empire. Alright, there we go, guys. Okay, we got the cores. Now let's... turn them off. They are not coming down from 100. It's not happening. Pretty cool, guys. That's a big Gothia name. I mean, it's sideways, but that's... I mean, that font is only slightly smaller than Gurkhani, and they have, you know, half of Asia. As always, insane tags. Yes, correct. Oh, we're missing one down here. We can give this. We can give this to Gothi as well. And at 100%, we are gonna let him go. Good luck to you. We probably would ally them just to protect them from Gurkhani, I think. I could do that. Wait, they hate us. Why do they hate us? We'll guarantee them. Okay. And they're also brewing Imperium guys, like the Aztecs. So I think that's it. I know that was not like the most epic climactic moment there at the end, but I mean, there's Gov type, Theocracies across the board, and there's religion. So we did it. I'm gonna run the timeline here real quick, and then if there's anything else anybody wants to see in this one, probably gonna call it a night. But we can run this thing real quick. I mean, it basically is game end. I mean, what? Leave it going for the outro. Yeah, it's not 9 a.m. here, Christoph. I gotta get to bed. I did not think this was gonna take as long as it did. We got sidetracked. As usual, we got sidetracked a couple times with different things, but we did finish it tonight. That was my goal, was to finish it tonight. So we did that. Yeah, it's even later for you. Okay, so that timeline's so bugged, guys. Look at Britain. Look at the like Caspian Sea area. It's so buggy. Yeah, that was a 5.5 hour. I thought it was gonna take me like 2 hours. It was like 5.5. Of course, I didn't know we were going this far east. And I thought Lithuania had lower dev. I didn't think they'd take multiple wars. And we bungled the French war by letting Avignon get a occupation. So we made some mistakes, but oh well. Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it here. That's gonna be the last official stream for this run, but I will start working on the write-up and all that stuff. So appreciate you guys hanging out, watching these. And I'll see you in the next one.